Mystery slot. What's mystery slot? Umineko Tuesday. On a Tuesday, Chrono Trigger will be finished tomorrow, then on to Final Fantasy 6. Almost done. Umineko 2. Just a few short months left. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No scrandals. We do scrandals in the dolls. You mean? We do dolls in break after now. Now we do it after break. Wow. Yeah, that bodes really well for reading today. Holy shit. Great start. I know, right? I know. Shameful. It's not like you'll post this to YouTube. What do you mean? You said at one point that cat box is a Canadian term for litter boxes. I've lived in Vancouver my entire life and never heard of that. Is it an East Coast thing? I guess so. I don't know. Maybe it's just not a Vancouver thing. I didn't know that litter boxes existed until I came to Canada. Everyone in the UK just lets their cats roam about and kill all the wildlife in the neighborhoods and shit and piss in everyone else's garden. I don't know, maybe the UK has changed for that, but like cats are a menace in the UK. So there were no litter boxes at all in the UK. No, has it changed now? Okay, that's what it was like when I was in the UK. People would just let their cats wild and be out. Cats are a mess anywhere. That's fucked. Hopefully it's changed by now. 1980s UK, 1990s, early 2000s UK. Yeah. Lots of people had cats and no one had a litter box. They would just let their cats come and go. They could be outdoor cats whenever they wanted. I never knew anyone that had an indoor cat only. Never knew anyone that had a litter box. Never, ever, ever. So if that's changed, then that's a big difference from my childhood. When I came over to Canada, the opposite was true. Almost no one had an outdoor cat. Very few people let their cats roam about outside. Some do, but it's pretty rare. Most people keep their cats indoors and they're indoor cats, and they would have a litter box, which was called the cat box. Litter box and cat box interchangeably. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a Toronto thing. Here in Canada, if you let your cat out, a fisher, a lynx, or a car is gonna freaking kill that poor thing before long. What's a fisher? Fisher cat? Big cat? What the hell? These look like badgers. I've never seen one of these. These are cute. Can't cats figure out roads pretty well? They can, but, you know, just one mistake and that's it. I've seen a few dead cats on streets, which is sad. How many streams do Umineko have there been so far? 40? 40-ish? How was your day, Pekko? I'm tired. Not sleeping very well. I keep waking up reliably more than once, sometimes even 3 or 4 times, every single night, just absolutely convinced in a delusional haze that someone is trying to break into the apartment. And I have to go fight. Just, I don't know why. It just keeps happening. Just wake up stomping down the hallway with Gatsby, you know, just like, I just keep thinking it. That sucks. Yeah, it does. Jesus fuck Joe, 4 streams, you still don't think you're a weeb? Hey, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid. I think those are panic attacks. Nah, I'm a man. Nah. Okay, can we hear the seagulls? Are we good? Manic attacks. Will you get better for me? I'll try, Harmva. I'll try. It could be another you think about changing in the future. Ooh. Think about that a lot, actually. Like, who's the other me that that takes over when I'm no longer making short-term memories when I'm asleep? Oh, shit. Okay, thank you to Oni Adapt for the resub while the stream was down with this banger of a message. Strap in, everyone. Hi, Tom. I'll be the descending voice for this one. Expedition 33 is the first game I dropped in over 5 years because I was so damn bored of the story and the gameplay 25 hours in. I didn't see any reviews till after I decided I was going to drop it, and when I read some Steam reviews, my jaw was on the floor seeing people were treating this game like it's some modern masterpiece. I even finished Metaphor, and I don't even like Atlas's games. Good luck on the Defense Force on this one, though, buddy. Wow. Wow. Well, hopefully this is yet another example of not everything is for everyone. Like, it could be the best movie, the best book, the best game ever made for the vast majority of the population, and there's still going to be some people that are like, meh, and there's still going to be some people that are like, I actually don't like this. I'm not vibing with it. It just, no exceptions. There's always going to be some people that are like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's not for me. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I'm going to be one of them. Every game has a Joe. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Sayach, for the resub. 7 months for episode 7. Thank you very much, Sayach. Thank you, Mary Philium, for the resub too. Thank you, Isaac Does Stuff for some bits. I've been watching the Death Stranding 2 VODs, and I really respect your reasons for not playing gacha games. It's really cool. A Turn to Noctis doesn't have any of my... doesn't have any microtransactions or gambling. Thank you very much, Isaac Does Stuff. Thank you, Thailla for the resub with Umide. It's today. Wow. Thank you, Shiden Calm for the resub too, and Scruffix as well. Thank you very much for the resub, everyone. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Morning, Joe. I got a VOD to catch up on for this one, so I'll see you next Umi stream 07. Ryukishi 07. We'll see it. See you on Saturday. Thank you, Fetty Scum, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kyo ZTS for the resub too. Umineko on Battler's birthday. Is it Battler's birthday today? Is it really? Happy birthday, Battler. Also, happy birthday to Wuggy. Umineko into Shiryu City into Umineko is Peem. Cream and Peak is Peem. So in case you don't know, today we will be finishing episode 7 solo, but we will not be doing the Tea Party question mark. That is for Saturday. Apparently it is quite long, so we'll be finishing episode 7 today, but we won't be finishing episode 7 today. We're back on Saturday to do that, and then after that it's episode 8, which I hear is good the whole time. So it's just gonna be smooth sailing. Thank you, the Knower999 for the resub. All of my resubs just happen to be on Umineko streams. It must be fate, stay night. Anyways, your Twitch chat roped me into reading Higurashi. I mentioned in the past that I enjoy engaging with fiction and ethically. What the fuck does that mean? Which is why I love Erica Berncastle so much, and some chatters were like, if you love Burn, you have to read Higurashi for context. And are you enjoying it? Because hope not. Thank you, Hermit 798 for the resub. Would you rather a car ride with Erica or Witch Maria? Oh my god. I would choose Erica because I think, in my most arrogant moment right now, I think I am more intelligent than Erica. So I think that I could play mind games with Erica on the car ride that would just make her like a slobbering mess by the end of just being like yeah, fuck you. Whereas even if I did outsmart Witch Maria, it wouldn't even register. So like she wouldn't be able to fucking like it's just like, ah, fuck you, you can't own me, you know what I mean? So like I feel like I could find a way to entertain myself by upsetting Erica, but I couldn't upset Maria. I don't know. I also wouldn't really want to make Maria upset. You know, she's a kid, you know, whatever. Thank you. I'm TWOG Twog for the resub. Joe seems like he could do a good seagull impression. Mine. Thank you. So there you go. I did all of them. Thank you, Super Scoop, for the resub. Hello, Joe. Do you have any extended thoughts about the music in Umineko? I know you don't typically talk about not a game OSTs in your videos, but I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on the end of the playthrough. I really enjoyed the music. I haven't listened to a lot of it by myself because I don't want to see spoilers. I have listened to the opening of the questions arc a lot. On YouTube, because I was linked that one without getting spoilers on it. So yeah. I would like to listen to like Golden Slaughter and all of other music when I'm free to like search through the OSTs, everything. Yeah, a lot of it's on Spotify. Is it really? Wow. Okay, we could listen to some on Spotify then. What's that Homer Simpson's bit where he's trying to like he's like, go ahead, Marge. I'll soothe you off to sleep with the sounds of the ocean. Shh. Caw. Ew. Thank you, Jack in it, for the resub. Thank you very much, Jack in it. Thank you very much. 36 months. 3 years of Jack in it. Very nice. Thank you, Zephorix512 for the resub. Hey Joe, 9-year watcher and 3-year sub. 3 finally? I've been watching your videos since Fallout 4 and stream since Automata. That is a long time. Holy crap. Considering I've been watching for nearly half my life, it's got... No. Okay, first of all, if you're lying, good job on the owning. If you're not lying, you should not have been watching me at that age. What the hell? Nearly half my life it's gotten me through, so a lot. It's got me through a lot, so I'm happy to have been along for the ride all these years. Here's hopefully to many more weeb games to come. Thank you very much, Sephorex. Thank you. 3D6 Psychic. Thank you very much, Sephorex, for the resub. Thank you, Doc Robins, for the resub. Joyous day. Umineko, it's today. Thank you. How you doing for the resub too? Rip Shoria City, you won't be missed. True. Pouring out for Shoria City. And vividly describe pouring it out. And into a pot, and then you cook some more fucking noodles. Thank you, Axolotl Laddle, for the resub. What even is an axolotl? Thank you much for the resub. Thank you, Zero Vault, for the bits. 167 bits. Suspicious bits. And last but not least is Gugu511 for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gugu. All right, we are caught up to date. We can continue. We can read. We're just right into it. It's low-key insane there are people walking who are born in 2014. I mean, my youngest was born in 2021, and she's been walking for a while. What do you mean? Can you take a 5-minute break? I need to hit the toilet. Can't, sorry. Can't. Wait, is this it? Is it seriously? Yes. Okay, I will be judged. Is this weeb? This VN is pretty weeb, yeah. Yeah, seriously. Seriously pretty weeb, yeah. So did you hear House of Fata Morgana developers are also on the verge of bankruptcy, so they're planning to create a game like 100 Lines because 100 Lines saved Kodaka from bankruptcy? Will Kodaka also be hired to promote it relentlessly on Twitter until they're not on the verge of bankruptcy anymore? Seriously. Okay, here we go. Oh. Okay. I'm Nanjo. I'm Nanjo. I'm Willard. I'm a ghost. I'm Toothpaste Beatrice. Okay, are we done? How's the sound? We good? In the second Chrono Trigger VOD, Twitch muted the part where you explained the game you played. When around 10, you blame Bob for everything. Can you explain it again? No, I can't. I'm sorry. I don't want to revisit that core memory. No, it was Earthbound. It was Earthbound, and you get to name like your favorite thing in Earthbound, and it becomes the name of your spell. But if you are, you know, doing some stupid joke shit that you're doing with your friend at the time, and you type in, you know, for instance, Bob, or one might even go Bobbin, and then don't play it for a week or so, you'll forget that it did that. By the way, Joe, today is Battler's birthday. That's nice. That's nice. Always reminded of the Genshin post about people being like, you all call yourself Truth fans, but you all forgot that it was the voice actor of fucking Ambrose's birthday today. How dare you? And all the people in the comments being like, oh my god, you're so right. We should remember that it was his voice actress's birthday. Oh shit. Yeah, sorry. Happy birthday. We didn't wish her happy birthday. Seriously, why do guys turn into total morons when they get together? Jessica's room was filled with laughter. I mean, I have an answer for you, but it was one hell of a reality check. I thought this guy was a bit cool, a bit adult-like, and then I see him with some of the other guys in our class talking about dirty stuff with his creepy laugh. It's true that boys always act like little kids when they're together. Well, it's not like girls are any different. The fun chat between girls continued without end. Tonight, Kraus and Netsui were out late at a meeting on Nijima. Most of the time, Netsui was always watching, so Jessica would always make sure to be curt with the young servants. But when Netsui wasn't around, Jessica never did that. She had invited the servants of similar age to her room, and they were chatting away noisily. At that age, everyone wants to know about love. Thanks to the rigid and constricting way Jessica had been brought up, she enjoyed talking about it all the more. You're pretty incredible, milady, and you're that age. Aren't there any boys you're interested in? Well, I'd like to fall in love, but there really aren't any good ones around. And then Shannon's like, hold my beer. Oh shit. I think you should be a bit more proactive about it. You can act all relaxed now, but that's not gonna last long, okay? Once one of your friends starts going out with someone, it'll turn your world upside down. There's no way that'll happen. None of my friends are traitors, I think. Okay. Okay, how are we with the sound? Now that we're a couple lines in, let me know. Well, I say thank you to Gentle Redemptor and Lurkmer. Thank you, Lurkmer, for the resub. With a smile buff, and Gentle Redemptor with hola, almost. No more bombs on my country, so I'm back to my normal life. Just finished this moment, the VOD of last episode, so I'm hyped to just continue to live with you today. Love you, bro, for always making it funny during hard times. Also, flying to Japan in 3 months. Maybe I will pay you an Umineko tribute in the Ushiromiya mansion. Oh, that's a couple people have done that now. With some of the cutouts. Well, I'm glad that there are no more bombs being dropped on you, Gentle Redemptor. That must be scary as fucking hell. I can't even imagine. And I'm grateful that I can't even imagine, but like, holy shit. Happy I can provide some distraction for that. Enjoy Japan if you go. I would like to go to Japan. Not a weep, by the way. No. The outbreak of love is the one time you can't rely on friendship between girls. If you met someone you liked, you'd betray your friends and go out with the guy without a second thought, wouldn't you? What about you, Shannon? It's not fair if I'm the only one who has to talk. I don't have anyone like that around. Not around. He's far, far away. And like Orihime and Hikiboshi, I don't get to see him very often. In fact, I don't even know when I'll be able to see him again. However, I believe that he'll come for me someday. I believe it. Don't you betray me, okay, Shannon? If we get boyfriends, we'll get them together. You got that? Literally, we'll get them together. Right? We promised, right? Well, you might not believe it, but it's not all rare for girls just like Shannon Chan to get a head start. Giggle, giggle. Shannon, confess. You aren't going out with anyone, are you? You aren't, right? I'm not. Really? 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 We'll get boyfriends together, okay? No matter what happens, okay? Anyone who lies has to eat porcupine fish. Yes, I promise to eat the porcupine fish. Now there's the face of a liar. I'm willing to bet Shannon Chan beats everyone else in this room. I can tell. It's always the quiet ones that go first. Shannon, how could you? Confess, confess. Please stop, milady. I have not read Fata Morgana, no. That tickles. And so, another Sunday afternoon passed by. Maybe in a year or two, that can take a VN slot. I worked my way out of the fight and looked up at the sky through the window. Is Battle-san happily chatting away with his friends somewhere right now? Just like I am? As I think of you like this, are you thinking of me? But if I ask that, it's the same as admitting that I don't trust you. I'll wait. And when you do come for me, I'll announce then and there that I'm quitting my job. I've already prepared myself to do so, but you haven't come yet. That isn't because you won't come, but because I'm not determined enough yet, right? It's because I haven't clearly envisioned a future with you, right? I'll wait, no matter how long, until you come for me riding a white horse. I will always treasure our promise, the promise of our precious resolve. How does the George arc begin? Oh no, never make a promise with a guy, you can't count on them. Thinking that she had read my mind, I spun around. Of course she hadn't, but... Well, for stuff like that, I think guys and girls have different ideas of what's important. No, that's not it. You've got it all wrong. Guys just suck, and on the whole, girls tend to be dreamers, and guys just do stuff without thinking. I don't think that's true. I guess understanding between the sexes is pretty much impossible after all. I also don't think that's true. At least I think it's pretty hard. Girls often have the bad habit of thinking they know exactly what the guy is thinking right away. They search for hidden meanings behind words that guys say for no reason in particular, and just get the wrong idea. Yeah, I've known girls like that. Those girls who hear something that anyone else could tell them was trivial, but I think it means the guy is totally into them. Yeah, I see it all the time. It's a bit sad when a girl gets the wrong idea for no reason. Ha! The pair of them laugh together. When a girl gets the wrong idea, could that be me? No, that can't be. After all, Battler-san clearly made a promise. He said he'd come for me riding a white horse. Goes both ways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to talk about this. There are definitely differences, but I think they're really exaggerated and they're not really all that important to hone in on. There's an XKCD comic that I like to bring up when we talk about this, which shows this mindset really clearly, which is that there's a guy like seeing another guy try to solve a math problem on a chalkboard. And don't get too excited. I brought up a Blackboard chat. And he gets it wrong, and the guy is like, wow, you suck at math. And then in the next panel, it's a girl trying to solve the same problem. And when the girl can't solve it, the guy is like, wow, girls suck at math. And I think what happens with this disconnect or this perception is that people hone in on the difference between men and women, and then when a woman does something bad to a man or a man does something bad to a woman, they just attribute it to the whole entire opposite sex and be like, wow. Instead of it's almost like letting them off the hook in a way, in a weird way. It kind of sucks. It's like instead of looking at it and being like, wow, that person sucked, they did something really bad to me, they go, wow, like, all women suck or all men suck. And I understand how people get there, but it's a really bad habit to have. And it's not just for men and women, by the way, too. It can happen to a lot of things you can attribute. Any discernible difference you can see in anyone, even animals. You know, there's a lot of people that have a bad experience with a dog, and instead of being like, oh, that dog sucks, it's like all dogs suck. You know what I mean? Like, it's a dangerous line of thinking. I mustn't doubt. I'm sure this conversation I'm hearing is just another one of God's trials. So I won't listen. I won't care about it. If there's one thing I never want to be, it's one of those poor girls who thinks a guy's heart is linked to hers for no reason. She's evil, man. She's evil. Those demonic sneers tormented me and tried to lead me astray. I'm sure he'll come to the next family conference. But Butler-san didn't appear at the 1982 conference either. Bit by bit, things were changing from the way they'd been at the last family conference he'd come to. Everyone had gotten completely used to Kirie-sama, Rudol-sama's new wife, and she came down off the boat with a familiar stride. Her daughter, Anji-sama, was growing well, and all of the family focused their attention on her. Even Maria-sama, though she was still tiny, was already 5 years old. She was full of energy and old enough to enjoy playing with George-sama. Jessica-sama and George-sama had already stopped talking about Battler-san's absence. It was the same with the other relatives too. No one touched on the subject as though they had forgotten that Battler-san was missing. Maria-sama had only been 3 when she'd last seen Battler-san. It was doubtful whether she even remembered him. In just 2 years, all trace of your existence has been erased from the Ushiromiya family conference. That made me sad, and so it looks like Battler-san didn't come back this year either. True. Feeling a bit lonely. Fucking no. Well, Uncle Rudolph and Aunt Kirie don't even bring him up anymore. It looks like Battler-kun was much more serious about it than we thought. I wonder if he really will stay away forever. It looks like that was him leaving the nest after all. He spread his wings and left for a new stage of his life. Don't you think so? He's always been crazy and reckless. Well, what more do you expect from a guy? Well, we know Battler-kun. I'm sure he's adapted to his new life and is enjoying himself, so I don't think there's any reason to worry. And George-sama said that with a smile. I felt a bit uncertain. What does he mean by, there's no reason to worry, I'm sure he's enjoying himself? This is Battler we're talking about, so you can bet he's forgotten all about us and is having a great time. Yeah, I'll bet he is. And I think that's for the best. Thinking for himself, his family, and his late mother, Battler-kun decided on his own to find a new life. So I hope he lives that new life to the fullest. If he forgets about the Ushiromiya family, that's just perfect. George-sama smiled at me as though expecting me to agree. Cry me a river. After a moment of shock, I smoothed my expression over and found the expression he was expecting. Is Battler-san living happily? Having forgotten about the family? About me? About our promise? Call him! What are you doing? That can't be true. It just can't be. Battler-san must be looking forward to that day of decision just like me. I'm not mistaken about that. He promised me. He said he'd come riding on a white horse. I never asked him to say that. He said he'd come for me on the day I resolved myself to live life for his sake. He made that promise himself. For 2 years. I believe that. Man, if you remember that line that Mouse was talking about, like this whole entire section must be just like just Obama meme over and over and over again, with you just like patting yourself on the shoulder with a huge grinning smile on your face, like yeah, I got it. Oh man, what the fuck? I don't remember that line at all. I've done all I could to make it through God's trials and the whisperings of demons that tried to throw me from my path. And yet, the things both George Sama and Jessica Sama are saying are so cruel. Battle-san has forgotten about us and started a new life? Why are they telling such lies? But that night, I dreamed of Battle-san for the first time in a long while. I couldn't believe how smoothly you and Jelly just swept past that line. Oh, Jelly was on for that one? I blame Jelly for distracting me. I blame Jelly. It's Jelly's fault. If it wasn't for Jelly, I would have remembered the whole time, would have honed in on it. It's Jelly's fault. Jelly, yep. The Battle-san in my dream wasn't the Battle-san I believed in. It was the Battle-san that George Sama and Jessica Sama had spoken of. The one who had forgotten everything and started a new life. Jelly. You blame me now. Blame each other. I'm the reason why you didn't notice it. It's okay. It'll work out. Morning. I woke up with a tear-stained face. The face I saw in the mirror cried and told me it couldn't wait any longer. If I've managed to wait this long, why can't I wait any longer? This is a trial, so we must believe in him and wait. But the me in the mirror spoke. It was sharper than a fragment of glass. I talk about this promise with him, but did we ever really make such a promise? Wasn't Jessica Sama talking about it? That some girls are dreamers who get the wrong idea? And wasn't George Sama talking about it too? He said that Battle-san had gotten used to his new life and had forgotten about the Ushimiya family. And by now, he isn't the only one who's forgotten. Unless I ask about it, everyone on this island has forgotten his name. Even Rudolph-sama doesn't say his name anymore. If I weren't here to remember his face, perhaps his existence would have been erased from everyone's hearts. Did Battler even exist at all? I don't believe it, so I won't doubt. Battler-san must still remember his promise. We're both waiting for the day of decision. The day we'll be together. Battler-san, I firmly made up my mind. Does the fact that you're not here mean that after all I'm not determined enough? No. It's because you and God are testing me, isn't it? In that case, I will endure until that promised day inevitably comes. So, please, Battler-san, I want some proof that you haven't forgotten me. It was the crack that ran across my ceramic-like heart. Oh, like the vase. I have to acknowledge it now. It may be that I'm pretending not to notice something terrifying and sad. Battler-san makes me yearn for him. Battler-san makes me sad. Battler-san makes it hurt. Battler-san, do you still remember me now? Remember me now? One year later. 1983, 3 years until the crime. The kids are really into SpongeBob SquarePants lately, and that's something that I don't know why I missed that. I know that my generation is usually all about the SpongeBob SquarePants, but I don't know what it was about it. I didn't get into it, or maybe I was just a little too old. I don't know. I was born in 1985. When was SpongeBob really big? That show's actually pretty funny. Seeing some of it now, I'm like, yeah, I see the appeal. Early 2000s? Yeah? Okay. How many seasons did that? Is there like a revival like Dexter's Lab got that was absolute dog shit? And are there like bad SpongeBob episodes? It was big when I was a kid, so I think you missed it by like 5-7 years. Thanks for that one. Thanks. Oh my, didn't know you hip with my generation too. Hits start coming, they don't stop coming. Fair to the rules and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Thank you to Daniel Lock123 for the resub. Umineko is just a story about the intense ramifications of incest when you really think about it. Kind of like Kiss Exis. Is Kiss Exis an Umi light? Thanks for that, Daniel Locke. Thank you, Typo Taylor, for the resub. After hearing so much about it as a classic, has been cool seeing you play Chrono Trigger. Keep up the good work on Umineko. Can't wait for Uma Musumi to take the place of the dolls eventually. Fucking hell, really, fucking hell. Yeah, Chrono Trigger still lands in a lot of ways, but I do have a lot more like negative thoughts about it at the moment and than I did before. I don't think it's going to maintain as my favorite, but it has been a really interesting experience to play it again. Yeah, it'll still be my favorite of my childhood, easily. Really good game. A lot of it held up. In fact, I think almost all of it holds up, and especially for the target audience it's going for, I'm just not that target audience anymore. I think if you were a kid, I should try it. I have 4 to experiment on. I should see. I think that it would still land, and it would be really good. Thank you, Mingaleg for the resub. Are you still Jodler, or this level of young battler fuckery is out of your league? I did fuck around a fair amount. No, sorry, not literally. Still very, very much like battler in a lot of ways. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Amadilk. Yes, it's an L. Thank you, Amadilk, for the resub too right now. Thank you very much. I feel like there was a question I forgot to answer. Was it about SpongeBob? Like Odyssey? So Odyssey is for kids for sure. I say that in the video. However, Odyssey is a gameplay game, and that series has always been for kids. There's never been a Mario for adults. However, Odyssey's flaw is that it doesn't have enough content that is difficult like every single Mario game had before it. Or it doesn't have like a really, really difficult end game area like some of the other ones did before it too. That's the issue. It just didn't do enough with its complexity for some reason. Whereas all the previous Mario games had established it, even though they were for kids, they would go to that level. I think that almost every single part of Super Mario World is more complicated than almost every single part of Mario Odyssey. That said, it's a lot easier to die in Super Mario World, like 2 hits you're dead. But so it's not exactly a fair comparison, but just off the top of my head right now, without getting into a bigger discussion, that's the honing in on the difference between the older Mario games and Odyssey. Like, oh my god, Mario 1 is fucking grueling. I'm sure a lot of you people here right now who have never played Mario 1 and have played video games all your life, you would struggle to beat Mario 1. Like right now, if you started playing it, you could do it. Don't get me wrong, you do it, but you would struggle to finish Mario 1. Like probably today, if you started it today. You know what I mean? It's a pretty tough game, and also a game for kids. And then came the third family conference since Battle-san left. If the number of beds was going to increase, we would have been told about that when setting up. The fact that nothing has changed in particular means that he probably won't be here this year either. Clinging to a final bit of hope, I stood by the docks watching the boat draw closer. Hey, Shannon-chan. Is this the same voice? You're looking as pretty as ever. Careful, Angie. Watch your step. Hey, Shannon. I really do love Rokkenjima. I can't wait for Uncle Kraus to turn into a resort. There's no need for that. It'd be such a waste. You've got a point there. How have you been, Shannon-chan? I think you've gotten a bit taller since last time. Thank you very much. And the weather's good again this year. It's so great having every single member of the family together all nice and cheerful. Please allow me to guide you to the mansion. Also, not everyone is here. So after all, Battle-san has been so thoroughly forgotten that he might not have existed in the first place. I'm sure the sadness will show on my face. Not wanting anyone to see it, I turned my back to the family and led the way up to the mansion by myself. Then suddenly, someone mentioned Battle-san's name and I jumped. Wait, you saw Battler-kun? How's he doing? Yeah, he's doing very well. I took Angie and had some tea with him the other day. I was surprised, so Kirie-sama was in touch with Battler-san. According to her, both Battler-san and Rudolph-sama had long since calmed down after their fight, but both were so stubborn that they hadn't found a good chance to make up. And since Battler-san had gotten used to living with his grandparents and going to school there, and considering that those grandparents might make things even more difficult, going to convince Battler-san to come home wouldn't be easy. It's just too bad. I think Asumu-san's parents were even more angry than Battler-kun was. This isn't just an issue between Battler-kun and Rudolph-san anymore. Then will Battler be coming back sometime soon? He will make up with Rudolph-san, but it looks like he doesn't intend to return to the Ushiromiya family. Such a shame. Though I do understand how he feels. It was a bit of a relief to hear that some of the bad feeling had died down in these 3 years. If we take Asumu-sama's parents into account, it's no surprise that things haven't gone as well as they could. But if Battler-san doesn't hate Rudolph-sama anymore, then someday, surely he'll come back. He'll have grown so much. My resolve will not waver anymore. For some nights these past 3 years, I felt sad and resentful, but now it feels as though those 3 years were something I needed. After all, the seeds of love, the faint feelings I once had for you, have budded powerfully, waiting for the day that we'll be reunited. Okay. This is how honest my feelings for you are now. I love you. I want to see you again as soon as I can. Until that time, I'll keep that bud of love warm and growing for you. I won't doubt the coming of that day anymore. Just as I think of you under the same sky, I believe that you are thinking of me. I'm sure this news about him is a sign that God is cheering me on. Meanwhile, in Battler's room, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, so I ask God one more time inside my heart. Since my feelings for Battler-san have not wavered for a day these past 3 years, let me know that he feels the same way. I know that asking for that is a sin. She's going to become the Joker. We know. However, now that we've reached a 3-year turning point, I want some gift from God, any gift to show that I have not waited in vain. And that gift is George. That is what I prayed. Oh, that's right. It's been so long since Battler-kun last saw you all, right? I thought you might be feeling lonely, so I told him to write you letters. Oh, God. Oh, please. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please, Battler. Jesus fuck. Oh, I actually don't want to hit the button. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man. Here they are. Huh? Did God really hear my prayers? I felt as though my heart was going to leap out of my chest. A letter from Battler? Awesome. What did he write? Did he say anything about how he's been doing lately? I can't wait to read it. Kirei-sama pulled a brown envelope out of her bag and handed it to George-sama. Just one? When George-sama opened it, several folded letters came out. Looks like this one's addressed to me. They all have different names on them. Here, this one's yours, Jessica-chan. Thanks. This one's for Maria-chan. Can she read yet? I'll read it to her later. Thank you. And there's even one for Angie-chan. Now, of course, she can't read. Giggle. I'll give it to her when she does learn. He says he's doing great and having a blast. Good for him. Is that all of them? Yep. Looks like that's all of them. Thanks a lot. George-sama handed me the empty envelope. Apparently he thanked me because he thought I was offering to throw it away for him. And clearly there was nothing inside it. There was no letter for me. This is so cruel. What the fuck? George with a letter-shaped belly, no more letters. Oh, what if he ate the letter because he wants Shannon for himself? What if he's been blocking all the phone calls? George, the secret villain of the whole thing? Yo, whoa. The more I read, the more fun it looks like Battler-kun's been having. Living every day to the fullest. That's what it looks like in mine too. If he's happy, then I guess that's what counts. Giggle. That's so mean of Battler-kun. It sounds like he forgot about us until you told him to write those letters, Kirie-san. Well, you know what he's like. It sounds like he was living life to the fullest. Yeah, you said. And I hear he's popular with the ladies at school too. Wow, that's incredible. There should be plenty of girls who like those hilarious melodramatic lines of his. Makes sense to me. I wonder if he really does plan not to return to the Ushimiya family. Looks like it. In mine, it says he doesn't think he'll return to Rokkenjima again. I knew that all of these letters were trials from God. The fact that there was no letter for me, and the fact that he was enjoying life and had forgotten about Rokkenjima were just more trials. He is, God is, tempting me. Tempting? Testing. The fact that there was no letter for me alone is proof that that's what I want to think. But now it's just too much. We got here on time. Hey, Mas, how's it going? It might have been an important promise to you, but it looks like it wasn't for Battler. No way. Then that promise about him coming for you was... I was a dreamer. It was just an illusion I created. To Battler, they were probably just meaningless words to make him sound cool. To anyone but her, it would have been such a funny story to hear. That promise with Battler might have been an illusion the whole time. In the first place, we don't know if they both felt the same way about each other at all. Love is an illusion. However, if both sides are seeing the same illusion, that love becomes true. However, when the feelings of each side are different, then it's nothing more than a joke. This is Battler's sin, making Shannon think that it was a promise. Wrong. Huh? It's that he didn't even remember. If he simply broke his promise, I could have taken him to task for it. I could have regretted my mistake, or I could have won him back. However, you can't question someone about something they don't even remember. I'm unable to hate Battler-san. After all, Battler-san didn't even break his promise. There just wasn't any promise to start with. It was nothing more than a sad joke. I kept on crying and crying. I dug my fingernails into my pillow, soaking it with my tears. How much easier it would be to hate something. But I can't hate anything. You can hate him a little. I think you can hate him a little. I don't think you should hate him a lot, though. Like, again, sorry to pull this card again 2 streams in a row. Like, I lost my mom when I was in my mid-20s. And I had a very bad relationship with my mother. And it was still a very traumatic, upsetting event. For someone who is an adult at that point, I was thinking I started 24, 25, I lost my mom. Very bad relationship with her. Was still talking to her, but still a bad relationship with her. And it was still extremely traumatic, like a lot of feelings, a lot of processed feelings. Probably some feelings I still haven't gone through, to be honest with you, because I can't talk to her anymore about it. Battler is 12, which is just old enough, I think, for you to understand, but also not old enough to have the, like, it's probably possibly the worst age to lose a parent. Like, oh my God. Like, you fully remember what it was like to have that parent. Like, your future is just on the horizon. You're starting to become an adult. You're going through puberty, adolescence. And he lost his dad too, you know? Yeah, this is a very, very big thing that Battler went through. Oh no. Man, you're right, that Mario water level is hard as shit. Even without the death, I don't think you can really hold a 12-year-old responsible for this. I mean, holding him responsible, like, even if nothing happened, is this still worth what she does, if that's the reason she does all that stuff? Absolutely not. But, like, holding responsible, I think you can hold him a little responsible. Being like, okay, like, that was a fucked up thing you did. Like, why did you do that? Like, you can't, like, just leave people on like that. I think you can hold him a little responsible, even if there was no death. Yeah. Thank you, Happy Kirby, for the resub as well, with a cackle E. Cackle E, cackle E. Thank you very much. I just couldn't get over my miserable arrogance, which had led me to believe for 3 whole years that he felt the same as I did. I agree with Mouse that thinking about this in a dimension of fairness or justice is missing the point. Both characters are tragic, so the situation ends in tragedy. Yeah, but you can still indulge in missing the point and think about things as you want to. And you might find some interesting things like that. That's, you know, arguably that's what makes something literature and not just an entertaining piece of fiction. You know what I mean? Like, you can take it as a springboard to think about things like people love, like, go and see, it's all full of bots now and people doing writing exercises, but like, am I the asshole? People love am I the asshole? And just being like, who's in the wrong here? Like, they love that shit. Like, everyone has this innate part of them that just wants to see, like who's to blame here? What can I do? Like, what's to think about here? Yeah. I am to blame for this. My irresponsible words led you to believe that Battler made a promise. No, this isn't anyone's fault. It's all because I assumed that he felt the same way I did. Battler made no promise, and yet his feelings were surely sincere. Though there may have been a difference in degree when compared to yours, it is true that he liked you. Of that, there can be no doubt. That's true. Please, just stop it. I believe that he liked me the way I liked him without ever doubting that. Please don't try to cheer me up. I'd rather that you mocked me. Before I knew it, a dull, inescapable pain had pierced my chest. When I pressed my hand against my chest, I realized what that pain was. The pain keeps, like, appearing. It was the... No, that was Shiroya. Shit, sorry. It was Shiroya that kept having the weird pain in her chest. And I was wondering what that was about. Sorry, my bad. It was the bud of love whose seeds I had sown and nurtured in my heart. Its roots had spread all the way across my chest, tormenting me like a metal wire wrapped around my heart. They look less like roots and more like fissures running through my heart. I can only hold back the pain by tearing out the root of love. Oh, root of love. But no matter how much I scratch at it, I'm only scratching at my chest. The root of love doesn't move at all. If I started hating Battler-san without any lingering interest or regrets, I'd be able to pull this root out easily. Once I did, it would probably leave a hole behind, but at least it wouldn't hurt me anymore. But I can't pull it out. Even though it hurts so much, those roots of love are still stuck in my heart. Shannon. Even now, I love Battler-san. I want to see him. I want him to come back. I believe he will come back someday, and I want to wait for him. But right now, it's just too much. As I sobbed, the tightness in my chest grew even stronger. As long as I like Battler-san, that pain will always continue. Because I like him, I want to hold on to that pain forever. But it was written right there in letters for George-sama and the others. Battler doesn't plan on returning to the Ushiromiya family. He's forgotten about me and Rokkenjima and has started a new life with a different name. I must wait for him for all eternity, despite how painful, aching, excruciating this is. Is this another trial? Is God telling me to wait for him forever? I can't do that. I want to be with Battler-san, but if this is the trial that I must go through for that, then it's just too painful. Beatrice hung her head in shame. If she hadn't encouraged Shannon so much, it probably wouldn't have been this painful. Shannon may have been the one to sow the seed of love in her heart. However, Beatrice had irresponsibly watered it and told Shannon not to give up. Beatrice scratched at her chest, trying to share Shannon's pain. Thank you, Selena Fenris, for the resub. How about we just all agree that it's for the best that George died? True. So true. Kind of recontextualizes how she kind of makes Battler fall for her in episode... Was it episode 2 or episode 3? In episode 3. And then just laughs at him relentlessly after that. This is my fault. Beatrice mumbled to herself. What's your fault? For 3 years, I tortured you with the illusion of a promise that never happened. If I had not nourished the bud of love within you, you would not have suffered so. Shannon, this may sound harsh, but listen. What is it? Fuck Battler. Forget Battler. There was no bud of love in the first place. No, I'm the one who nourished it. No matter how painful it is, I can't forget it. You cannot bear that pain any longer, can you? Wordlessly, Shannon held her chest and hung her head. I love Battler. That feeling burns inside me, so that I still cannot let it go no matter how much it hurts. And I've spent 3 years pretending that I didn't feel that pain. Now, I know that I feel it. And since I know, I can't bear it. So you cannot throw away your bud of love for Battler? Yes. However, at this rate, the bud, the root, will kill you. People need a universe to survive, and one person cannot create that universe alone. 2 are needed. A universe? Together with Battler, you created the universe of that bud of love. Now that one half of that pair is gone, your universe has crumbled. People cannot complete a universe on their own. However, Battler-san, the other person who creates my universe, won't come back. Then you must create a new universe with someone else, with blackjack and hookers and cocaine. You mean create one with someone other than Battler-san? And who better than George? If I will give you such a person. Which person? A creature to bury the pain in your heart and heal you. He will not betray you. Yes, let it be a sibling. I will give you a little brother. A little brother? A boy you have always been close to at the Fukuen house, whom you love as if he were your real brother. That I shall give to you. Together with him, you will create a new universe. Will that little brother make me forget all the pain of my love for Battler-san? Correct. You need a universe. Then what will happen to the bud of love in my heart? My feelings for Battler-san won't change. I can't make them wither. I shall accept that bud and those roots in your place. You will? You can forget the pain of love and create a new universe. I will accept the bud of love in your place. It means that I will accept the pain as well. But I will learn of the single element I do not possess, love. Okay, and she can just do this. Beatrice wanted to know love. She wanted to feel what Shannon had felt in the world of humans. And if Battler ever does return, if the bud still is not withered and you still desire it, I shall return it to you. What do you think of that? Still hanging her head, Shannon gave a small nod but said nothing. It would mean release from this unbearable pain, and it would mean giving the bud of love to the witch to hold in her place. Shannon spread the hands that she had held to her chest. As she did, what is this song? As she did, the faint light popped out of her chest and floated in the air, gradually swallowing everything with its brightness. As the brilliant light began to fade away, Shannon and Beatrice, still facing each other, were now inside a vast starry sphere like a planetarium. They were the only ones in this pitch-black starry sea. Shannon felt as though she had seen this place once before, but she couldn't remember. Then, I made another announcement. Modify this world. Let the bud of love travel from Shannon to Beatrice. No, I can't do this, chat. Can you? Can most people do this? Wow, I'm jealous. This way, Shannon won't be tormented by the bud of love anymore, and furthermore, she will be given a little brother with whom she can create a new universe. The design for the little brother will be a younger boy at the Fukuen house with whom Shannon was close. For a name, let there be the something character as the Fukuen house rules state. Yeah, I've decided. That's a perfect name to go with Shannon's. He'll be a quiet, reticent boy. He'll come to Rokkenjima as a new servant. There, he'll open his heart to Shannon. As a duty-minded boy who loves Shannon like a big sister, he'll always be there for her, and the rest of the servants will just go along with it somehow. Let's have him be a special servant like Genji, who is permitted to serve Kinzo directly. Yeah, that sounds kinda cool. Then, Beatrice, from now on, you will carry the bud of love. In other words, Sumari, the role of being infatuated with Battler and waiting for his return will go to you. While you are still the witch who reigns over Rokkenjima's night, you have also been waiting for Ushiromiya Battler ever since that day 3 years ago. Along with this change in setting, I'll give you a new form as well. He did tell us that what his ideal woman would look like once, remember? A woman with a good figure and long golden hair, like a foreign model. Golden hair, long hair, a good figure. Yeah, something like that. That's what the new Beatrice will look like. Come now, hold that bud of love in your heart as you wait for Battler. This way you will learn of love in exchange for earning pain. Yes, this will be the setting for my new world. For Shannon, a new servant like a little brother will come. He will be a silent, reticent boy, a duty-minded kid who loves Shannon as a sister. And the bud of love that has tortured Shannon will go to the witch, Beatrice, and she will just be holding on to the bud of love for the time being. However, while she holds on to it, she will be a maiden in love with Battler. For that time, you will be able to learn what love is. Come, let the world be modified. Oh, I am one yet many. Awaken us, and stretch your wings in this new world. Slowly, I opened my eyes to the gentle rays of the morning sun. How long has it been since I last saw such a pleasant morning? The face in my mirror is tear-stained and pathetic. However, my heart is as clear as the morning sun. I could still clearly remember that strange dream. However, I can feel myself forgetting it rapidly. The place I was in my dreams had been such a strange place, a peaceful, calm place. There, I had left behind the pain I had carried in my chest until yesterday, so this morning my heart was at peace. Good morning, me? My tear-stained face really is pathetic. However, my expression is bright and cheery. Even now, I like Battler-san, but for some reason, I've calmed down. It feels like I've put something precious safely away in the place it belongs. Battler-san, when will you come back, I wonder? When you do, I'd like to talk about my mystery novels again. Oh, I almost forgot. A new boy servant will be coming by today, right? One of the rare servants who will serve the master directly. What kind of kid will he be? I hope we get along well. What was his name again? I'm pretty sure it was, name the kid. Waffles servant upon. Kaio. I can't believe I just made up a whole name. 1 year later. All right, I have questions about Canon just suddenly starting to work at the mansion. 1984, 2 years until the crime. I don't understand how that can happen without talking to Genji. Maybe that is what happens. Maybe there's some talking about it. Can she like forge documents? Like, how does she make that happen? I would like to know. If it doesn't tell me, I'm pretty sure that I can think of a reason myself, so that's fine. It's not like a deal breaker or anything like that, but I would like to know. I would like the story to explain that a little bit. Men, at least just hint at it. Men in work clothes were spreading a tarp over a section of the hall. Also, thank you to Thet NTM for the bits. So at what point in the story will Shannon start writing stories about egg-shaped chairs? Give it a second. From the way they measured the wall and set out tools, it could be seen that they were planning some sort of construction project. This is of the utmost importance to the master. Be sure that you do not damage it. The president of the construction company nodded his head several times to show that he understood. Then, 6 young workers carried in a large rectangular object wrapped in a white sheet. One of them was Cannon, and he just never left. Oh, okay, careful there. Set her down gently. I said gently. Is this the spot? Well, there's your problem. Great, let's get started. Apparently, they were putting something large onto the wall of the hall. He plans to hang that thing there? That's what he wants. After all, this mansion is a little more than one of a father's toys. Natsui took a deep breath. Though this was a whim of Kinzo's, a man she greatly respected, she seemed to resist the idea of hanging it right here in the entrance hall, the face of the mansion. When the white sheet was pulled off, a Western woman wearing a beautiful dress came into view. It was a massive portrait of a woman. Is it proceeding well? Yes, it will be finished by this evening. I would like to see it hanging there for all to see as soon as possible. I want you overseeing this, my friend. Leave it to me. Father, it seems a splendid portrait. Indeed, what exceptional quality. I am satisfied. This is your benefactor, the woman who gave you the gold, right? Indeed. If I had not met Beatrice, I would not be here, nor would you show me a family, nor would, of course, this mansion. It's only natural that her portrait be displayed in the best possible location. Now that he had said it this bluntly, there would be no contradicting him. Krasa Natsui could only shrug. Master, the epitaph plate is here. Would you please check to see that all is in order? Also, it's really, really fucking big. Like absolutely gigantic, like comically large. It's really heavy. I hope all this was necessary. Indeed. Each and every word must be correct. Epitaph? Krasa and Natsui crooked their heads and followed Kinzo. Holy shit! Behold the sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. As you travel down it, you will see a village. This is such a weird thing. The leader of the workers set down a plate wrapped in a sheet. The others thought that the picture's name and description might be on it. But it seemed to have quite a lot of words for that. Father, what is this? Behold, the sweet fish river running through my hometown? Read and interpret it as you like. Fuck you! So we finally reached the appearance of the epitaph and the portrait. I don't know much about this epitaph. It doesn't exist in my world. Probably not. In your world, there's already a clear successor, you, but not in this world. In other words, Sumari, this epitaph was set up to choose grandfather's successor after all? Most likely. Or he might have wanted to believe in the chance of a miracle. A difficult riddle made so that one would be able to solve it. Oh, I wonder if it's Beatrice's hometown, now that we know that she's in, she's from Italy, right? Was it said where she's from? No, I don't think it was. A difficult riddle made so that no one would be able to solve it. If someone actually could solve it, they themselves would be a miracle. They themselves would be a miracle. Perhaps that miracle would guide the person Kinzo most wanted to solve it. In short, Sumari, this epitaph really does depict the ceremony to revive the witch, Beatrice, just as everyone thought. That does seem to be the obvious interpretation, a mysterious ceremony sacrificing 13 people to revive the witch. However, the true ceremony wasn't that. It lies in wait for someone to miraculously solve it. That is the true ceremony. However, fate does have its irony. Wait, hold on. Ava and Rosa both solved it, and it seems like Shannon solves it too. I think that was they kind of hinted at that last episode, right? And none of them knew where Beatrice came from. Okay, it can't be that then. All right, Genji already knew. Maybe Kinzo set this up in the first place because he guessed that Genji knew everything. Was that fate a coincidence or something planned? I do not know. However, with this epitaph, the witch Beatrice will revive in the truest sense. I think she's from Tuscany first, right? The Countess of Tuscany? Journey to the Golden Land. There it is. I thought the epitaph was on that little one down there before, but it's over here. This is Beatrice? My soul was captured by the woman shown in that massive portrait. That might have been literally true. Or rather than captured, perhaps it would be better to say that my soul had returned to a more fitting place, the place it belonged. The beautiful blonde hair was the same as mine, but tied up. The dress she wore was a deep black, making that golden hair stand out all the more. This is the witch, Beatrice, my true form. What is this? There was a plate with too many words for it to be the title of the picture. Behold the sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the Golden Land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. The Golden Land? I see. So my world is the Golden Land. I have always called my own personal world a paradise. Tonight I shall change that. From now on, my world shall be the Golden Land. I am the master of the Golden Land, Beatrice. And then there is the brutal ceremony of sacrifices, starting on the first twilight. On the ninth twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. If I carry out the ceremony, will I revive in the truest sense? What? Why did Kinzo do that? Was that explained and I've forgotten? Why did Kinzo do all this shit? Like with the gouge head kill revive stuff? Was he driven crazy too by the occult thing? And it's like delusions informing delusions? I remember battlers saying to Erica, like why was it Erica? Something about like it has nothing to do with it. No, I've forgotten some important piece of information now. Shit. Fucking hell. If only I'd taken notes. Then, on the 10th twilight at Journey's End, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures once and for the last time. I feel like I've done pretty well without notes, by the way. I mean, I did have the Red Truth notes that someone made for me. And I was almost always able to ask Mouse, like, hey, you know, what about this? So in a way, I did have a form of notes. But I didn't have my own formal like written notes. I did, yeah. If only Jelly wasn't distracting you. Exactly. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. Kinzo received a massive amount of gold from Beatrice, and rumor has it that it still lies hidden somewhere. Is this, as the family members and servants are all whispering, a code showing the location of Kinzo's hidden gold? I just woke up. What? Some of us have been woke for a while now, Jelly. Catch up. If a human solves it, they will obtain a great quantity of gold. However, if I do, it will mean my own resurrection. Kinzo, aging magician. What do you say fuck me for? Exactly, you said it. You were right, Chatter. You said it. Jelly was going to respond with that. Jelly, I am blaming you for me not remembering the battler coming back on a white horse line, because apparently we just blew right past it because we read that one together. I graciously offer you the same in return. You can just blame me for not noticing it either. Gentle Weeb's agreement. Kinzo, you aging magician. Just when I was mocking the shortness of the time left to you, you start a game like this. How interesting. I'll definitely solve it. Then I will revive as the real Beatrice. When that happens, I will use my great magical power to rule over object and man, day and night, and all of Rokkenjima. Jelly remembered that line, Joe. Oh, and I didn't? Oh, so it was intentional sabotage. Huh. I was amazed he never brought it up on stream. Oh ho! Oh ho! The plot, like the waifu, thickens. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Ha ha! Everyone says that epitaph is a guide to finding the hidden treasure. The rumors tell that the master has 10 tons of gold hidden away. Yes, and Beatrice supposedly gave it to who the fuck are you? I've heard that one too. 10 tons of gold, that would be incredible. I can hardly even imagine it. If you had all that, what would you use it for? Lottery tickets. I'd like to touch it just once. Oh. Well, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Luckily, I didn't forget about the line, so it's just you that needs a guiding hand. Have fun with all the scapegoats. Okay, all right. That's a banger comeback. I accept defeat. Well done. I accept defeat. Oh, forget touching it. I'd like to spend it all. But why would he go out of his way to display this epitaph, this code showing the hiding place of the gold? That's obvious. He's laughing at everyone since he thinks no one can solve it. It's a challenge to the rest of us, isn't it? He wants to know if there's anyone here wise enough to solve it. It seems that the master doesn't intend to let Kraus-sama take the headship easily. Perhaps the one who solves this will become his successor? Sorry, I was just finishing my coffee. Oh. Why is the last bit of coffee at the bottom always the most bitter? Oh, just all of it settles, I guess? Oh, God. Fuck. Genji-san, what is this? Could this be a portrait of Beatrice? The Beatrice? Correct. This is Beatrice-sama. Catch the fuck up, milady. What on earth? There's a strange little poem-like thing over here. What's this all about? It's almost like a pirate code that shows the way to hidden treasure. True, it is like that, Genji-san. What does this mean? The master said to read and interpret it as you wish. And also that about the whole story, that the riddle also applies equally to all who can see the epitaph. You said riddle just now, didn't you? That means this can be solved. Yes, that's it. Father doesn't want Nason to succeed him. Nisan. Sumari! Whoever solves this will become the successor. Cackle, cackle, giggle, giggle. Finally! The tables have finally turned. And now I have a real chance to become the head. What do you think, Kyrie? I think it's extremely likely this epitaph points to the location of the hidden gold. Live ashtray reaction? It looks like Aniki thinks the one who solves it will be chosen as the successor. That's another theory that might fit. Father certainly doesn't view Kraus Nisan as the ideal successor. This might be a huge trick he's set up now that he's reaching for the end of his years. I is nay. No, E is nay, and I is knee. It's opposite, because I want to say N-E-E as knee, but that's nay, and I is knee. Okay. God damn it. Sumari, so if you really solve this riddle, you stand to gain 10 tons of gold and the position of successor. On the surface, perhaps, however, I'm sensing some malice, so he doesn't think anyone capable of solving it. I doubt he made it to be solved easily. True. Guess we'll have trouble looking for something to do over a drink for a while now. Ridiculous. How could anyone solve this? Maria, you know this is called bullshit. Be a good witch for a while and solve this for mommy. Rosa tossed aside a notepad with the epitaph written on it and flopped over onto the sofa. Solving this means 10 tons of gold. With that much, I'd never need to worry about schemes for cash again. If I had money, I could pay off my debts, and that man might come back to me. Fucking hell, Rosa. I know where father's beloved hometown is. And the Sweetfish River? There are many rivers there. What's the village supposed to be? I don't have a clue. Oh, what's wrong, Mama? Maria looked concerned. Kids are really good at riddles, so maybe. Hey, Maria, do you think you know the answer to this riddle? Maria gazed at the paper with the epitaph on it as though she was trying to bore through it with her eyes. Her eyes opened wider and wider. What do you think, Maria? I guess it might be a bit too hard for you. Hee. This is a witch's ceremony, a resurrection ceremony for Beato. Where'd you get this? Hey, Mama, where'd you get this? I'm gonna ask Beato. I'm sure this ceremony will let Beato regain her full power. She'll be able to appear in front of everyone and do miracles and magic without having to worry about the anti-magic toxin anymore. Hee. And the epitaph? It seems the family members are all competing to solve the riddle. Good. Let everyone try, and none will solve it. Except for the one blessed by a miracle. If I let my guard down, even I might forget the process. The fuck? That's how difficult it is. Because it is difficult, solving it will bring about a miracle. Precisely. This miracle shall be the last one I desire in my life. My final bit of magic. When a miracle comes and allows one to solve that complicated epitaph, it will surely mean Beatrice's resurrection. Oh, Beatrice. I just want to see your face one more time. I don't need wealth or honor anymore. If I could only meet you one more time. This would be the last bit of magic that Kinzo, who realized he was facing his last years, would ever use. He was betting everything on that Beatrice had given him, hoping to meet her just one more time after being separated by death through 2 generations. His meeting with Beatrice that day had been the true beginning of his life. And even with them gone, Kinzo had remained there alone on the stage that had gone dark. The aged monarch had obtained everything, accomplished everything, but this was the one element that had always slipped through his fingers, no matter how much he struggled. If he could just have that element, he would need nothing else in life. In the end, perhaps his whole life was just a journey to learn that one single element that makes up all that it means to be human. Love, my friend, will my life's final bit of magic show me a miracle? I don't fucking know, sir. For a while, Genji was silent. He wasn't at a loss for words or struggling to find an answer. What was that drink that they used to drink? That you came in and drank yourself at the beginning or whatever? Pouring one out for Kinzo? What was that? During that silence, I thought that was going to be important. During that silence, something had passed between the two men who had known each other for so long that the friendship surpassed that of master and servant. I wonder if it's like, I wonder how many types of magic are trying to be shown in the opening scenes. Like that's the alchemy kind of witch's brew kind of magic. Just everything is trying to build it up as like this magical occult person when really it was, none of that was real. No, that will do. No one will solve it. That's why a miracle will occur. Master, please tell me one thing. What is it? If, I ask you, if a miracle does occur. It may have been different during his youth, but in his old age, Genji rarely spoke of dreams and what-ifs. When Genji said if, Kinzo quietly waited for the words of the man he called a friend. If a miracle does occur, if your magic comes true, and Beatrice-sama does revive, what will you do? As the one closest to Kinzo, Genji obviously knew of the crazed feelings with which Kinzo had searched for Beatrice in the past. And yet, Genji was asking what Kinzo would do if Beatrice did revive. Oh. Oh, okay. Does Genji kill Kinzo? Master, at one time in the past, you experienced the miracle of Beatrice-sama being reborn. If that miracle happened again, what would you do? My friend, so after all, you do blame me. I have no way of knowing everything in your heart and Beatrice-sama's. However, I believe I do understand at least part of the way in which Beatrice-sama adored you. I lament the fact. You may not believe it, but as I have aged, I have come to regret all of it. If a miracle does occur, and Beatrice revives, then of course I do not care if she knows nothing of the time she spent with me in the past. No, as long as she is Beatrice, I don't care who it is. I just want to apologize. Is that truly how you feel? Yes, my friend. I regret it. How deeply I regret those mistakes made in youth. You have aged as well, so you must know, one cannot feel guilt for the sins of their youth when one is still young. However, like deep thorns, they began to fester, torturing me. I, Ushimio Kinzo, no longer care how I die. However, this thorn, this regret, is the one account I must settle. I will return everything to Beatrice, and I will ask her to forgive me for my sins. For that is my only and final wish. I don't believe him. Kinzo covered his eyes and sobbed. The aged monarch who had built up great wealth in a single generation was reaching the end of his life. And he could do nothing but sob because he wanted someone to apologize to. Thank you, Soundering, for the bits. Was busy for a bit, finally made it to a stream again. Just want to say, you announced the Final Fantasy VI streams about a week after I started playing it on a whim, and I thought we agreed you were going to stop being so parasocial. Like, this can't be a coincidence, considering our history. I know you look up to me a lot, but you should really carve out your own identity instead of just copying everything I do. Anyways, are you enjoying Chapter 7? I actually don't know, because I have a life outside of you. I am enjoying Chapter 7, yes, thank you. It's episode 7, pay attention. Thank you, DirtPlug22 for the resub. Odd name, thank you very much. 5-month resub, thank you. If I see Umineko merch at the anime con I'm going to, can I send you something, and for what character? I assume Beatrice because she's now your waifu. Right, weeb streamer, cackle. No, it's okay, Mayo, thank you for the offer though. Is there really Umineko merch? Can you take a picture of it? Because I would like to see the Umineko merch, but I don't need anything, thank you. Wasn't the epitaph a trial grandfather made me... Sorry, wasn't the epitaph a trial grandfather made to choose a successor? I thought that too at first, but it looks like the situation is a bit different. At this point in time, I also thought it was a trial. That it was a game for selecting the successor, which Ushimiya Kinzo decided upon a whim. And it wasn't? This epitaph meant something for Ushimiya Kinzo and Ranave Genji that only the two of them could understand. So, this was not the workings of fate, it was inevitable. I was no more than a Cinderella with the pumpkin carriage and glass slippers all prepared beforehand. I get it. So, this was a farce that Kinzo and Genji set up. Kinzo did understand, and Genji realized that this was a message. I don't have a clue what you mean. What did grandfather understand? And what does Genji-san have to do with this epitaph? The epitaph wasn't solved. Someone was made to solve it. And then Beatrice truly revived. If that revival had never happened, then 1986 would still have come, but the incident might have been completely different. And so, since the time of my birth, I have been trapped by the crossroads of fate, never given the right to make any decisions of my own will. So does Genji like drop hints for Shannon to solve it? Or it doesn't feel right to call her Yasu. Sayo? Let's go with Sayo. Sayo seemed to be a name that she said to George. That's what that's my name. Yasu is something else. Yasu is the servant name, right? Let's go with Sayo. So did Genji start dropping hints to Sayo to solve the epitaph? Oh, I am one yet many, and yet we have never been able to resist fate. We are little more than leaves caught in a whirlpool. No matter how we dance, we must eventually be sucked in and disappear. Gap's the one who specializes in instant movement. She's the 33rd in the rank of the great demons. Shut up, Maria. You must really be incredible to have a friend like that, Beato. Ooh. I see, the great demon Gap. Very well, my friend. You will now be Gap. You may call yourself by that name. Maria named Gap? Oh, wonderful. So you finally give me a name. It's a relief after being nameless so long. Wait, nameless? In that case, I would be honored to receive a name as well. Being nothing more than the head furniture lacks flavor, does it not? Maria, I need a name for this guy too. He is also a great demon and serves as my butler. He is a subordinate whom I can trust. Ooh, Ranave, I guess. The 27th ranked of the great demons. It said he'll give you reliable underlings. My, what a coincidence. The family name of my double, Genji, is Ranave. Oh, that truly is a coincidence. I see, it seems this is the best possible name for you. Very well, you shall now be known as Ranave. I can't see Genji just go along with this, but maybe there's a different side to him? Genji standing in the room as everyone has a tea party, like, Oh man. Oh, how pleasant it is to be called by one's name. Genji, I was involved in so much heinous shit when it came to the other Beatrice. Like, just we just have to do anything here. Just go along with whatever happens. This is how we pay our penance. Oh, how pleasant it is to be called by one's name. I thank you for this wonderful name, Lady Maria. Just as a form can be a vessel, a name can be a powerful vessel too. For unknown creatures of the other world, simply gaining a name can greatly increase their magical power. That's why names are important. Ooh. True, names are important and wonderful. Right, Leah? You can call me Gap now, okay? Gap. A splendid name. I will remember it. And I'll ask you to stop shortening my precious name. So you're Virgilia, the one who guides travelers to Beatrice? That is also a splendid name. Perfect for Milady's teacher. Yes, I do like it a lot. A name is a life. Maria, thanks to you, my friends have found names. Imagine having more than one name. I am deeply grateful. Ooh. Now it's your turn, Beato. Draw pictures of my bunny friends. Like you did for Sakutaro. Uryu! Very well. Lend me that grimoire. Uryu! Beato's drawings are really great. I can't wait to see. Okay, everyone, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do a communal Uryu. All right, I want everyone out loud where they're sitting right now to say Uryu on the count of 3. Let's see how many people around the world can Uryu at the same time. All right, here we go. Say it. 1, 2, 3. Uryu! How many of you actually did it? What'll it be like? What'll it be like? I can't wait to see the bunnies. Ooh. They were in a forest band, were they not? I did it, but I whispered it since I'm at work. Really? They were in a forest band, were they not? A band. Yeah, something like... All of a sudden, Maria was no longer a little girl who did nothing but follow her mother around, laughing or crying. Someone's significant other was just like, this is the last straw. I can't believe you actually listened to that fucking voice on the radio that you like to listen to so much. We're done. You fucking, that's it. No more watching this hack. Fucking stop it. Yes. Oh, 200 people did it. Wow. Though she is still young, she already has a powerful self-image. And possesses enough knowledge of the magical world to surprise even me. Together, we called ourselves Mariage Sorcière and made Mariage Sorcière and made each other's magical worlds deeper and richer. So a name can become a powerful vessel. How profound. It's very important to form a vessel, but a name is just as important. Indeed. Those with names leave a greater impression than those without. It's not just about forms and names. By knowing more and more about them, you can make them exist much more strongly. So I'll think of lots of stuff for you. Did you do this for Sakutaro as well? Yup. I see. Joseph is similar to the main character in my favorite novel. Thank you for this wonderful name, Maria. Yep. Sakutaro isn't just a name. There's a lot more to him than that. He's a lion cub, correct? Sakutaro is a Vegeta lion, so he doesn't eat meat. Oh, okay. Vegetalion. So he doesn't eat meat, but everyone else thinks he does, and they're scared of him. I wonder if is there any connection between Lion and Leon, or is that just a happenstance or whatever? I don't see a connection between them. But Sakutaro is also a scaredy cat, so he's just as scared as the others. Haha, Sakutaro is such a coward. Uryu! I don't eat meat. Cats need to eat meat, Maria. I'm not a scary lion. Oh, look, a flesh-eating sparrow. Flap. Actually, is there... Okay, I understand that this is going to be some high, like, oh my god, you need to have a shit ton of money to make this happen. But with the advent of like plant-based meat and everything like that right now, is there like straight up vegetarian cat food now that will actually the cats won't die? Does that exist? It must be super expensive. Vegan cat food exists and is fine. It's fine. Is it really? Feeding my cat Impossible Whoppers to own the libs. Lab grown meat is a thing. Hold on. Lab grown meat isn't done at any scale that you can actually buy some at this point, isn't it? Or like it's not commercially available, right? There might be some places you can buy it, but I don't think it's commercially available. Is there a plant-based alternative meat like Impossible Burgers, Beyond Meat, or whatever that you can get for pets right now? Not for cats, but there is for dogs. Dogs eat less meat than cats. It's not. It's a thing. It is not healthy for cats. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, does there exist? I guess the answer is no. Does there exist a food for cats and dogs right now that is completely meatless, that is healthy for them, that isn't like a detriment to their health? I'm guessing no. Dogs are omnivores? Are they? I know dogs are omnivores. Cats are not omnivores at all. Cats are purely carnivorous compared to dogs. There's nothing. Hold on, isn't it? There must be. Isn't it a spectrum? Isn't it pretty rare that one is like completely herbivore and one is completely carnivore? Aren't there even some animals that we think of herbivores that, given the opportunity, will actually eat meat? Isn't that true? Yeah, cows eat woolly snakes sometimes. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's like the cats are just like really hard into on the carnivorous part of the spectrum then, right? So if the spectrum is like carnivore to herbivore, like dogs are like, I don't know, 60-70% on the carnivore line, whereas cats are like 90. Cats are way more carnivore than dogs. I didn't know that. For some reason, because cats and dogs are like the go-to pets, I thought they were like around the same in terms of like being omnivores. Huh, I just learned something. Thanks, chat. Cats will die without meat, and there's currently no like healthy meatless alternative to replace that for cats. Okay. All right, that's cool. Okay. Thank you, Rajan QQs for the resub with Uru 3 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Ryu, sparrows are scary. Whoosh. Wah, sparrows don't eat meat. Sakutaro's a coward, so he thinks they do. Did the sparrow go away? Ryu. Is it a cow? Is it a picture of a? Sorry, this is somewhat of a traumatic video, but I was really surprised when I saw it. Is there a cow? Is it a cow or a horse that there's a video of it where like it just leans over the barn door and sees like a chick following behind a chicken and just fucking just inhales it and it's done. I remember when I saw that I was like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't know that they ate meat like that. Was it a horse? Yeah, it was a horse. Okay, yeah, it was a horse then. I was like, holy fuck! Like I didn't know they would do that. Maybe someone will show it on Jad's, but I will like warning, like it's a horse just straight up eating a chick. Like it's done. Yeah. You're such a scaredy cat, Sakutaro. If you keep this up, Sakusuke and Sakukichi will start making fun of you again, right? Who are you? I'm not a scaredy cat. Ah, the sparrow's back. Flap, flap, flap. No, I'll be eaten. Whoosh. Hahaha, Sakutaro is quite entertaining. Then are Sakusuke and Sakukichi his siblings. Oh, he's scared. I found out today that I'm not afraid of spiders if it means I can make the kids scared of spiders. There was a spider and I just picked it up, put it in my hand and just like put it in front of them, had it run over my hand, had it dangling like a yo-yo for a while, and I was like, look, the spider, and they were like, ah! I was just letting it run over my fingers. I was like, yeah, and they were like, how are you not scared of it? I'm like, I don't know, like it was the tiniest little spider. Did you eat it at the end? Yeah, I did. Yeah. No, I put it on next to a bush. How big? It was teeny tiny. It was a small little spider. Yep. They're his little brothers waiting for him at home. Sakusuke is a lot more reliable than Sakutaro, and Sakukichi is so skillful he can do anything. They're all really good friends. They all play together on my bed. Your bed must be covered with lions. Lions. Yep. So I call my bed Lion Land. But there's lots of other animals too. Ooh, Ryu. Lion Land, is it? Sounds like fun. By interacting together, all of Maria's friends can reinforce their own existence. It's a magnificent world. I guess that means we should work on deepening our relationship as well. By strengthening our bonds, our existence and magical power will grow stronger and stronger. Let's expand our world more and more. From what I've heard, Maria's world has far more than just Sakutaro and the bunnies. I think I've been conditioned to check out a little bit whenever they're in the magical land and Maria's talking. Sorry. I'm not being very respectful of the story right now. Oh, I'm sure it's important, it's interesting, but just like they're just ripping off this Maria as Sorcière, and I'm like, okay, we can't let her beat us. My, in that case, shall we find more minions for ourselves? It's no fun with just the gold butterflies. After all, they cannot speak. I'd like some chatty minions who can talk, jump around, and fight with each other. True, of course it'll be better to spice things up around here. Here, in Maria Chaussière, we have learned how to expand our worlds and create new minions. By now, you may create new minions as often as your imagination allows. Milady, what about those? Could you make vessels of those dark tools you found when cleaning out Goldsmith's storage room? Oh! Oh, perfect. Minions created from dark-looking vessels like that will surely be fitting for me. There will be more and more of us, and it will get very lively here. Ooh, we'll get more and more new friends. Those are the stakes, and I think, was it confirmed or was it hinted at that Kinzo bought them thinking they were all the cult shit from America, but it turns out they were fakes or replicas from New York or something, and they're only like a couple decades old or something? I can't remember. That's my magic, and Beato can take my friends and give them a form. You can make them grow. You create them, and I grow them. Indeed. That's Maria as Sorcière for you. Still, bunny ears are pretty hard. It might take some time before the bunnies manifest themselves. Be sure you make them cute. But of course, this is where I get to show my skill. Create a creature, give it a name, give it a form. Doing that is no different from giving birth to new life. Oh man, all the chance, that's terrifying. When a human gives birth to a child, they give it a form, give it a name to identify it by, and deepen its character by raising it in the world. Maria as Sorcière is doing exactly the same thing. In our world, we can create whatever creatures we think of, give them forms, give them names, and make them friends we can interact with. We were engrossed with our game in this world called Maria as Sorcière. Why is it so hard for me to say? At least Maria was engrossed. She would badger me to play this game every time she came, and of course, I was too. However, when Maria started happily writing something and I just sat there for a while, I must admit that I sighed and looked up at the sky, making sure she didn't notice. It's fun to increase the numbers of our minions. They make things lively, so I do not tire of it. I may have tired of my minions alone, but even that problem goes away when I can interact with Maria's as well. It takes two people to create a universe. I now have that second person, so I am satisfied. How do you feel about the apparent absence of Battler and Erica in this episode? I kind of miss them, to be fair. You're lumping Battler and Erica together. I do miss Battler, but I understand why this episode is different, and it makes sense. I think I'm satisfied. And yet, one little part of me is not. It truly is a tiny part. After all, it's so much fun playing with Maria that time seems to fly on by. I miss Battler. But even so, when I look up at the sky, during those short moments, I feel an empty feeling I can't describe. I know. My universe is not complete. My apologies to Maria, but she is not the second person I want to create a universe with. No matter how much I nurture my world with her, the roots of love in my heart leave gaps. 4 years have already passed since that day. He left saying he'd come for me riding a white horse, and I was the only one without a letter. And he even said that he probably wouldn't be returning to Rokkenjima. Is this love? I always believed that love was so much sweeter, so much more intoxicating. But now, I don't know anymore. Though I long for him so much it's maddening, I can sometimes feel hatred underneath. However, even that hatred is wrapped into adoration. Love fucking sucks sometimes, actually. Yeah, the roots of love have remained in the corners of my heart all this time. At some point, I gave up hoping the Battler would return. However, the roots of love stayed right where they were. In other words, Sumari, even 4 years later, I still believe. He will come back someday. The flower of my love is curled up and withered as though against the winter cold. However, the root is still alive, and it is always, always waiting for him to return, waiting for a chance to bloom beautifully again. I'm grateful to Maria. Maria as Sorcière has eased the burden on my heart so much. If we hadn't met like this, I may have withered away along with that root. Even this incomplete universe is necessary for me to remain alive now. I must live on until I create my complete universe. Until that day, I will not be complete. Though I have a form and a name, no matter how deep my world grows, I will not be complete. Man, she's just living for these days of the conference, huh? I am not complete. Beato? I accidentally muttered what I had been thinking and shattered our, delusion. Maria stopped talking to Sakutaru. I regretted that my slip of the tongue had ruined this fun time, but there was a long silence before I could smooth it over. I laughed, but it probably sounded hollow. Maria, not knowing why my face had suddenly changed like this, looked taken aback. Though my minions will each deepen this world and their own existences, becoming full, I alone will never be complete. I know why I will not be complete. It's because you don't have enough magical power. Maria answered instantly. Beatrice has lost her magical power and is unable to regain the strength she once had. That's how the story goes, so Maria's answer was correct. That's right. I may be incomplete because I have lost my magical power. In that case, if my power becomes complete and I revive in the truest sense, will my world become complete as well? Does that mean that the person I want to nourish the universe with will come back? If, as I claim, I really was able to control miracles at will in the past with my magic, then if I succeed in reviving, would that miracle definitely occur? If such a thing were possible, I'd want true magical power to use for my resurrection. That's right. It's because I do not possess enough magical power. Poor Beato. It must be pretty inconvenient with your magical power still weak. I want to get it back, quickly. My old power. I guess you'll have to do that then. What do you mean by that? The ceremony of resurrection. The ceremony of the portrait's epitaph. If you read that epitaph literally, it does sound like a witch's resurrection ceremony, because Kinzo wrote it that way for no fucking reason. To Maria, who believes in witches, the epitaph must be a ceremony in itself. Unlike the other family members, it seems that she's not very interested in the location of the hidden gold. If that epitaph's riddle is solved, one might learn the location where Kinzo hid all the gold I once gave him. That's the gold you created with magic, right? Indeed. A crystallization of the great magic I possessed in those days. Delivered via submarine. In that case, if you get that gold back, your magical power will go back to normal. Perhaps. It will, ooh. It's got to be a resurrection ceremony. I'll help, so let's solve it together. Then you'll revive. And when you do, you'll take me to your golden land. How is there another episode? What the fuck happens? Oh, shit. Okay, so this is definitely the... Look, there was no magic. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. So this is the... Look, there was no magic. Here's what really happened. Episode 8 is going to be like, no, 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 no. Here's the magic. Oh, no. But what's going to be the conflict? What would they go through? It's done. There's nothing left. Okay. That's right. I did promise that I would take you to the Golden Land. You said that all wishes are granted there. There's no black witch there, just a nice mama. And I might even meet the papa I've never seen before. Of course, there won't be any school or homework or bullying friends, and we can live happily ever after. Hey, Sekitaru, doesn't that sound fun? Uryu! The epitaph of the portrait, so I must face the epitaph's riddle after all. If Kinzo's children struggled uselessly over it, how could a complete stranger like me solve it? If I did happen to solve it, that would surely be a miracle. Will doing that bring about another miracle and return my miraculous power to me? Behold the sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the Golden Land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. So, am I to travel down a river in Kinzo's homeland in search of a key? As you travel down the river, you will see a village. In that village, look for the shore the two will tell you of. There sleeps the key to the golden land. There may be villages if you go down a river, but what is the shore the two will tell you of? The one who obtains the key must then travel to the golden land in accordance with these rules. So, those who do not have the key need not need the rest. I do not understand it, but that's how this riddle is. It's practically unsolvable, so solving it would be a miracle. That much makes sense. I felt a stabbing pain in my body. The anti-magic toxin had burned my skin. Some human is probably approaching. I erased my form. It's Genji. It's Genji for sure. It's Genji. Genji. Multiple sets of footsteps approached. Yeah, it was Genji, Shannon, and Cannon too. Qua? It seems everyone is engrossed with solving the epitaph's riddle. Yes. I hear that even some of the servants have copied it down and taken it home with them. If you solve this riddle, will you really find 10 tons of gold? Indeed. There can be no doubt of that. I don't understand. The puzzle may be a tough one, but why is the master showing the location of his precious gold in a place where everyone can see? That is the master's magic, and also a bet. The master believes that the one who solves this difficult riddle will contain Beatrice-sama's soul within them. Also, for no reason, the master's hometown is... That's a strange bet. That's a strange bet. Magic? Humph. Looks like he's taken his occult fanaticism as far as it could possibly go. Shh. You shouldn't say that. All are allowed to try and solve the epitaph's riddle. Of course, the servants are no exceptions. Will you try to solve it? No. I could never solve such a hard riddle. And anyway... And? Even if I had 10 tons of gold, I can't think of anything in particular I'd want to use it for. I'd be more than happy if these peaceful days continued forever. Looks like you and George-sama have been pretty close these days. I just hope being distracted doesn't make you even more of a klutz. That won't happen. With a backward glance at this conversation, Genji walked up to the portrait and looked up at the witch. When they saw what Genji was doing, Shannon and Cannon immediately went silent. Genji, who was the head of the servants, and also the largest of them until Goda showed up, the closest in age to Kinzo, and the one whom Kinzo called a friend, probably understood Kinzo's heart better than anyone else. What did he think when he looked up at this portrait? Neither Shannon nor Cannon could tell. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. Suddenly, Genji started reciting the epitaph. Shannon quickly nodded to show that she was listening, but it wasn't clear whether he was talking to her at all. Genji, his back still to them, continued. The master would not describe Odawara as his beloved hometown. I've heard that he lived far away, though I don't know where it was. Taiwan. Genji turned around and spoke that single word. Is that so? I see, so that explains what Kraus-sama always used to say. Remember him talking about how the master liked areca nuts? Come to think of it, Kraus-sama said that those were a luxury item like a tobacco that was popular in Taiwan. So that's why the master... In the half-century before the war, Taiwan was still under the rule of Japan. Many Japanese had moved there seeking a new frontier. Kinzo's family was a branch family of the Ushiromiyas. Apparently, they were only distantly related to the head family, so they were able to form a new life and a new future without being constrained by the head family in Odawara. Shannon and Cannon nodded their understanding, but they didn't know why Genji had suddenly broached the subject. So, there was a river with sweet fish in it in the master's hometown in Taiwan, and the key is there? Don't be so stupid. There has to be several rivers with sweet fish in the area. We don't know that for sure, right? I don't know where the master lived in Taiwan, but there might have been only one river there. If so, there must be a place. You're too optimistic. There's no way the riddle could be solved that easily. The master says his magical ceremony will gain more power if more people try to solve the riddle. You must try as well. Everyone has been given the same chance. Yes. As if we had a chance. This is pointless. Wait. Genji spun around. Shannon and Cannon hurried to follow after him. When his footsteps receded and silence returned, a gold butterfly flitted out from among the shadows. Taiwan, is it? Oh, so we live quite far away. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. In other words, Sumari, a Sweetfish River running through Taiwan? There are many rivers in Taiwan. Cannon was right. How ridiculous. Wasn't there something like sounds like Maria? So is like a river, is that the name of the river or the name of like where the river empties to in the ocean? Something like that? I can't remember. Hmm. Would that be translated on the map? However, the word Taiwan interests me. That taciturn Genji muttered it without anyone asking, so is it even possible that it means nothing? Clearly, Genji saying it has something to do with the epitaph's riddle. It's almost as though that was a hint for solving it. Though I do find it stupid. Very well, Genji. Why don't I play along with your farce for a while? Taiwan. I've traveled the world at times during these past 1,000 years, but I know nothing of the place. To counter my ignorance, I shall need a crystallization of knowledge. That which is smoothed out and pressed into many sheets. What is called a book. Where might I find a book about Taiwan? Kinzo study is the first place that comes to mind if one is looking for books. But that won't work. The trauma in that room prevents me from entering. So, the library, is it? Kinzo's vast collection of books grows each year. The books that don't fit in his study are stored in a book storage room that we usually call the library. Of course, there are countless books just in this place. The library has everything from valuable books to apparently worthless books, all packed together like an antique shop. There was a golden glint in the keyhole of the library's door, and a gold butterfly flitted out. Stinky as ever, I see. Oh, we're in that timeline. Dust, mold. I see, so this is the stench of knowledge. Well now, how can I find a book on Taiwan amongst all this? The prospect is almost dizzying. However, I realized right away, if I wanted to quickly find out about Taiwanese rivers, I didn't want a book on Taiwan. I wanted a book on rivers, an atlas. There must be one of those somewhere around here. Search, my butterfly minions. Find the book I seek in this dusty, noble graveyard of knowledge. Wahahaha, wahahaha. A cloud of countless gold butterflies appeared at my feet. They swayed, blew like the wind, and coiled themselves around the library. Eventually, the cloud of butterflies selected a single book. It seems that this is the one. Well done. A world atlas. Asia volume. Perfect. It was a grand, thick, illustrated encyclopedia of maps, several volumes long. There was even a thick section on Taiwan. This should be plenty useful. Taiwan. 394 kilometers north to south, 144 kilometers east to west. An area of roughly 36,000 square kilometers. Oh, Taiwan's pretty small. Oh, that's pretty large. Okay, fuck me then, okay. By area, that's about the same size as Kyushu in Japan. This led Beato to a very natural question. Just where on this massive island did Kinzo live? Genji mentioned Taiwan, but that's all. How careless I've been. Beato had vaguely assumed that the riddle would be solved in a flash if she could just look at a map of Taiwan. However, Taiwan is no small place. Taiwan small, lives in Canada. Isn't Canada the second largest country in the world? However, Taiwan is no small place. Just which part of this large island did Kinzo call his beloved hometown? I kept looking through books in this dusty library, sometimes having to cough. And I was not happy with being stuck in a place like this. So largest city is Taipei? It says here the Japanese people used to live in a spot called Taisho. Taiso? Taisho? So is that where Kinzo lived? No, it's too early to be sure of that without proof. I feel like I've read that word before. I'll skip to the next part before I settle on anything more specific than just Taiwan itself. A sweet fish river running through the hometown. What's this? There are 129 rivers in Taiwan. Yeah, but it could be a street. It might not just be a river. God, 129 rivers. And how many of those have sweet fish swimming in them? Just thinking about it is dizzying. Is there like a sweet fish street? Sweet Fish Street, Taiwan. Shit. Well, I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm looking at a map. No, I don't understand any of this. This was quickly becoming ridiculous. Genji must have been muttering nonsense to him after all. I only thought he was giving out a hint about the epitaph. So the reward for the fool blinded by gold is dust. Cackle cackle, nice one, Genji. I tossed the book aside, used magic to turn a bookshelf into a sofa, and plopped down on top of it. For a while, I grumbled about getting tricked and looked up at the ceiling. I was annoyed, so I felt like gathering all this room's dust, packing it into a ball, and tossing it into Genju's teacup. So I glanced down at the floor, Googling Gary over here. I can't speak Taiwanese, so like I was hoping that it would pop up and be like, yeah, here's a street called Sweetfish Street or whatever in Taiwan that's translated, and it didn't really. There was like a salted fish one or whatever that jumped up and on the map. The book I had thrown away lay open on the ground. A gold butterfly was resting on that open page. Tossing a book at random and reading an oracle from the page it happens to open is kind of a ritual. I see, so that page might have some sort of hint. Not entirely convinced, I picked the book up. The open page was probably very near the one I had been reading. Apparently it was a page explaining Taiwan's geography. Oddly enough, it was a page about rivers and lakes. I already know there are 129 rivers. Is there something else you're trying to tell me? There were 6 major rivers listed. Shui River, Kaoping River, Danshui River, Dajia River, Zhengwen River, Dadu River. Oh, now then, which of these rivers might have sweetfish in them? All of them, Lamayo. An idea came to me then. Sweetfish are freshwater fish, and you don't find ocean water in rivers, unless it's extremely dirty or blocked by a dam. Any river might have sweetfish in it. How foolish. All rivers have fresh water in them. What's stopping sweetfish from living in any river? Come to think of it, what a foolish name this Danshui River has. Freshwater river? What sort of river isn't a freshwater river? It would only make sense to name a river after what's in it if it were literally anything else. Danshui River flows from Tapai to the harbor town of Danshui. I see, it isn't called that because of the water in it, but because of the town at its mouth. As you travel down the river, you will see a village. In that village, look for the shore that the 2 will tell you of. I realize that this is stupid, and yet there's something about this town. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. That line should be talking about one of the 129 rivers. Sweetfish are freshwater fish, and here's this freshwater river flowing down to a town called Freshwater. It's like a strange trivial word game, or it could be some kind of code. I've been looking for books here for so long that the dust is piling up on me. If I give up now, it will all have been a waste of time. Fresh? Oh, and if you solve it, you're the Fresh Prince of Rokkenjima. Oh, we're onto something here, Beato. Continue. Very well. Why don't I just test my luck and see if the random page the book opened contains an oracle. I turn to the next page, trying to search in even greater detail. To me, solving this riddle was like a game, one that all the servants were engrossed in. I was just trying to be one of that group. For quite some time, I had suffered from a lack of books I could find particularly absorbing, and I was very bored, so I took the book back with me to my own room and looked through it every night. There's a hint for the epitaph's riddle in an atlas. In the 3rd game, Ava solved the riddle after reading a book in the book archive. Then, in the 5th game, Fruta Erica looked for an atlas in that room before solving the riddle herself. Then, there really is some secret in a map of Taiwan. I believe that the Sweetfish River part was a code for a Danshui River. Every day, I researched the surrounding geography in detail. Of course, I also looked up several small streams that might have sweetfish in them. However, that didn't get me anywhere. According to some information from a previous game, we aren't looking for an actual river, but it is something that flows. That's how Ava interpreted it. So it isn't a river? Correct. In the end, Danshui River had nothing to do with it. However, now I think about it, it must have been an oracle after all. The river itself was unrelated, but it was still a great hint. The river was unrelated, but it was still a hint? Oh. Calm down and think. Think of something that flows, but isn't a river. Hiss. So something other than water that flows. What can you think of? Try and think outside the box. Will, I'm tired of all this puzzle solving. Stop being annoying and give us the answer. You solved the epitaph, right? Probably. Something other than water that flows. Something? Methods of transportation? Like a road or a highway? Or a train? Correct. It took me so long to realize that the Sweetfish River did not refer to water itself. That's right. There's something other than a river with the name Danshui. Something that both people and things flow up and down. It's a trade network, and it's like a trade route, and that route carries sweetfish on it for sale up and down. You mean that's it? Railroads. The Dansui Line. It's a railway that goes from Taipei to Dansui Harbor. It was constructed in 1901 while Taiwan was still under Japanese rule. Afterwards, the number of stations continued to grow, and it became a major artery into Taipei, whatever. This railroad was used after the war as well, and is still in common use as the Dansui Line of the Taipei Rapid Transit System. Its route begins at Taipei Station and continues on until the town of Danshui. Taipei Station, Chang'an, Tai Shogai. Station. Okay. What did the epitaph say you'd want to see if you went down the river? A village. There's only one station on the Danshui line with Sato, the character for village, in its name, and it's the Sato Station. Old name station. How do you read this? The Japanese pronounce it Kirigan. Its name was changed to Sekihai Station after the war, but when Kinzo lived there, it was Kirigan Station. As you travel down the river, you will see a village, In that village, look for the shore the two of you will tell you of. Giggle. Sato isn't the only one, you can also see Akishi, the character for shore. In the end, it took me quite a long time to work out that this station was the one referred to as the character for village and the character for shore. How the fuck am I supposed to do? What? I don't know this shit. I only speak one language and barely at that. It felt like a kid's riddle playing with letters. The first character in Kirigan has a fucking box with legs, the character for mouth. And the sign with slanted legs, kneeling, the other half for that first character means the word that, right? That village shore. The mouth is telling of it. Ah, but I don't get what the two means. The three characters for Kirigan can be split into a mouth, a village, and a shore. What that mouth do? Those are all words that appear in the epitaph. Are they? In that village, look for the shore, and the two will tell you of. You can read it as a code for the name of the station. However, I don't understand the part about the two. I was also stuck on that part. However, by then I was very confident that this station was what the epitaph referred to. If the station was once known by a different name, then could some local spot also have had its name changed? That's right. Kirigan Station was named after a nearby location after all, and though the name of that area was also Kirigan, it's written differently. Ah, there are two mouths. Okay, fuck off. It didn't take much investigation before it was clear. The epitaph must have been referring to this place called Kirigan. Then, this is where the key to Golden Land rests? That would be the obvious answer. However, I couldn't make the long trip. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I couldn't make the long trip to Taiwan to check. And of course, the place known as Kirigan is quite large itself. If a tiny key was hidden somewhere there, I'd never find it. I was at a loss. But you didn't give up. I was certain that I found the answer, at least the first 5 lines of the epitaph. In my eyes, it truly was an entertaining game, no a mystery. Okay, now this becomes some sort of word game that you have to remove letters from now. I almost gave up then. However, there was no doubt that I had the key in my hand, so I decided to travel to the Golden Land in accordance with the epitaph. On the first twilight, offer the six chosen by the key as sacrifices. We can tell by this line that the key refers to 6 things. Reasoning makes it possible to see that this couldn't refer to a physical key. 6 things? Yes, 6 things. I was merely a thick-headed human. I decided to look through books for anything related to the number 6. 6. 666. The location of the key called Kirigan was hidden by a word game. That meant the 6 things were surely connected to some sort of word game too. 6. 666. I kept searching for 6. Is there some way to split up the characters in Kirigan to get 6? A good idea. Still, no matter how much you stare at those 3 characters, you won't get an answer. Especially if you fucking don't know Japanese. The problem here is that Kirigan is just the Japanese reading of the name. Then how did they pronounce it there? Quillian. It's pronounced Quillian. When written in Roman characters, that's 6 letters long. 6 letters. Then it's a word game after all. How are you supposed to know that? This is what it means by the 6 chosen by the key. I get it. Talking about it like this, it sounds like a line of reasoning that can be reached in a second. Does it? However, it took a long time before I reached the spot on my own. A dizzying number of nights passed from the time Genji uttered that single word to the time I got this far. So, what does it mean to offer these 6 letters as sacrifices? On the second twilight, we start hearing about those who remain. Reasoning opens up the possibility that the 6 letters of the key are being removed from an even larger set of letters. However, what could the 6 letters be removed from? That puzzle worried me for a long time. It's like the start of an entirely new riddle. This time, I would have to solve it all by myself, without any assistance. In a previous game, I'm pretty sure Aunt Rosa formed some sort of theory about the first twilight. Right, that theory about a 10-day journey ending at the 10th twilight. On the 10th twilight, at journey's end, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures once and for all the last time. She took that section to be a literal trip that ends when you attain to or reach the treasures of the Golden Land. What meaning was there in those words? Realizing that there was something to be found and realizing what that something actually was took another long stretch of time. By Rose's reasoning, attain to meant reaching some physical location, represented by the 4 treasures. It was a good try, but not quite right. It's not the treasures we're supposed to reach, but their power. What does it even mean to reach the power of something like that? Don't overthink it. What else can the word power mean? You reach, or rather, raise yourself to the power of the 4 treasures. Starting at twilight number 10, and this is done once and for the last time. Oh, so it's an exponent, like a math problem. Here, I had a home field advantage since I lived on Rokkenjima. There was a hint that that made it easier to think of a certain large number. In fact, you might say that I actually found the answer before I knew what the question was. If you keep making it so complicated, Leon's gonna get a headache. Let's get back to the point. 10 to the 4th power is 10,000. If you reach 10,000 on the 10th twilight, how far have you gotten by the first twilight? Well, that's just 1/10 of 10,000. 1,000, right? What? Right, but while that gives us a single word, it has nowhere near enough letters and it doesn't match the key at all. However, the end of the line says, you will attain to the power once and for the last time. If we interpreted that as raising 10 to the 4th power once, then doing the same thing one final time, we end up with 10 quadrillion. That's 10 quadrillion at the 10th twilight, or quadrillion at the first twilight. As Battler guessed in the 5th game, it has 11 letters. Or should I say, as you guessed, giggle. So the word is quadrillion, and you've taken letters out of it to make quillion. Strangely enough, both words begin with Q. I felt that this just had to be right. Leon took a notepad from a pocket and spelled out quadrillion to quillion. The 2 words even look similar at a glance. That's right. It's true that the 6 letters chosen by the key are right there inside quadrillion. So what happens if we take them out? U-drill! Oh my god, of course! Holy shit! U-drill! Fucking hell! No! U-drillo! Oh my god! U-drillo! Fuck! That's the answer the whole time! We're left with 5 meaningless letters. However, the important thing is the number 5. After all, the next part of the epitaph, the word kill, appears 5 times. And then, on the 9th twilight, none shall be left alive. In other words, Sumari, there should be 5 letters left. On top of that, just as Battler-san guessed in the 5th game, 2 of these letters are close to each other. Yulo! The D and the R! Those must be the 2 who are close. Once you reach the spot, the riddle has been practically solved. It's so true, I know the answer already. I have the gold. I'm laying on it right now. Or, put another way, Sumari, this is as far as you can go with the epitaph alone. You might be able to figure out the answer with a little more wordplay, but you won't be able to activate the device. That's right, once you know this much, all that remains is to gouge and kill. You had a good idea of where the place was even before you got this far, right? Yes. Some people suspected that the gold is hidden there even before the epitaph appeared, and because of the mysterious phrase that appeared there, it's only natural that I thought that the place concealed some secret. What do you mean by the place? Is there some fucking inscribed thing that you have to press like U, then L, then O? The place with the device that opens the door to the Golden Land. A quick-witted person should be able to figure out where the first twilight is by now. Huh? I thought the first twilight was quadrillion, not a place. It's the place where quadrillion was written. You should know it. Or you blindly follow Kinzo's orders and never go near it? It's gotta be the church. It's gotta be the church. The cathedral, it's gotta be. Okay, well that puzzle was bullshit. Dr. Jones, if I finally can get through. I see you have finally gouged the head and killed Dr. Jones. Unfortunately, I have been here long before you. I have prepared this special Rokkenjima themed scandal to see if you are worthy of the... Oh, fucking, I'm losing the accent a lot. Anyway, thank you very much before we go on break to Mr. Yura. No. Big Pat. Thank you, Big Pat, for the resub. 12 months, a year resub. Thank you very much, Big Pat. I have sub anniversary, but nothing funny to say. Has replaying Chrono Trigger made you realize that Persona 3 is better? No, unfortunately not. Sorry. Thank you, Mr. Yura, for the bits. My favorite theory is that that's the true reason Noxus 5th was excluded. What is this referring to, sorry? The epitaph? Wait, Noxus 5th is the Chinese one, right? Ah, okay. All right. I see. Also, thanks to the streams. It's nice to finally catch one live now that I'm caught up for the VODs. Thank you very much, Master Yura. Thank you for the bits and the messages. Thank you, potential pizza. Oh, should I have pizza tonight? I could go for a pizza. I can't watch today as I'm leaving soon to start training for a new job. My unemployment arc is ending, but my free time should be enough to follow the rest of Umineko. Anyway, I'm dropping by to ask a question. I've been waiting to ask this episode too. Is the epitaph worth the moon? It's worth fucking 100 fucking moons. That is a very difficult riddle. I can see the logic. I just don't... maybe it's a fair, if you know about Taiwan, maybe it's a fair solve. Still difficult, but a fair solve if you speak the language. But as someone who knows English and barely knows English, there's a part of it, even just going through the explanation, there are parts of what they just went through that I don't even understand what it means. Like when they're doing like, when they're getting the symbols and getting and pairing them off and everything, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on here. But maybe it is easier if you know that. Not easy, but maybe easier. I don't know. Even if I had known about Taiwan, I don't think I would have gotten it. I am happy that I thought of a road, and then train right before they said it. I solved 1% of it and I'm happy. Typical Joe. Thank you, Henny White, for the bits. Now imagine you decide to spend a stream trying to solve the epitaph. Yep. I was about to say I'm really happy and grateful that I didn't try it. Yep. It's designed to be hard in Japanese. It's almost impossible in English. I'm sure some Ericas will now leap forward to say that they solved it. Congrats to you. Thank you, Donkey2012, for the bits. The American I saw solve the epitaph skipped the character meaning stuff by going straight from the railroad to finding quillion, which is possible if you keep quadrillion in mind. Quadrillion can be found without the math bullshit just by remembering the chapel. What do you mean? How do you... Oh shit, wasn't there a line? Was it quadrillion? Wasn't there like a big line or something? Like there's a big chance of her resurrecting or something. There's an inscription on the thing. Oh shit. Huh. Okay, that's a really big recall though. I guess if you're really in tune with Kinzo's bullshit and thinking that and knowing for sure that it's somewhere around there, I guess you can go through it and be sure. I wonder if you find that again while you're going through it. Getting from quillion to quadrillion though, quillion presents as like a place. Well, it is a place there. I wouldn't jump from quadrillion. Maybe if I'd saw it at the right time, maybe. Huh. I don't know. That's a big leap. Oh, this is the part where we tell you Koridorian sounds like quadrillion in Japanese pronunciation. So there's a hint there too if you know about the Japanese pronunciation. Shit. thing about the riddle is that it had to entertain thousands of internet Sherlocks for years until the answer is revealed. So yeah, it's kind of bullshit by design. Did anyone solve it beforehand? I guess some people did solve it. I guess. Huh. Thank you, Huli Gordo, for the bits as well. When they revealed it was something in Taiwan, I put down the game, opened the map, and started looking around to solve it. I found a specific river that was the only river where a breed of salmon existed, and looked at small villages for 2 hours before giving up and realizing I was completely off the mark. I'm sorry. That's a fun kind of experience, though. Yeah. This kind of thing is why I stopped playing Blueprints, by the way, because I felt like it was veering into that territory. And don't get me wrong, I think it's really cool, and I think it's really awesome that Blueprints really does get really fucking crazy with what it demands of you, and it has a story reason for demanding it of you. But my God, I was like, I don't want to. I don't want to, man. I don't want to. Anyway, be back in about 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go see if I can make a tea or get a drink, use the bathroom, and then we'll do the dolls when I get back. Oh boy, 31 damn degrees here today, by the way. It's bullshit. I like the rainy break. I would also like a rainy break IRL. Okay, let's mute game capture. Because we're gonna do the dolls and we're gonna do Bandle, I think. Alright, game duel. Fruit being bundled up? Fruit man? Fruit man. Fruit ninja. It's fruit ninja. Nope. Oh, it's Katamari? Yes. Which one? Katamari Forever. Nope. Katamari Zero. We love Katamari. Nope. Katamari, I forget which ones I've done now. Beautiful Katamari, fucking hell. It's reroll. Katamari Damacy reroll. Hooray! It's weird, no one ever has asked me to stream this game before. I would happily do it if there was an audience for it, but apparently they don't want, no one wants me to. Never have experienced a game so unique that it redefines my expectations, like this one. A wonderful game, Game Source Monthly, September 1997. Revives a lost gaming genre and takes it to new heights. One of the deepest, most involving and most cleverly redesigned games ever released on the PlayStation. Huh. I mean, this kind of looks like the Soul Reaver guy to me, but I don't think this background would be there. Was Soul Reaver that long? Killer graphics and it's about a story. Is it Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 7? Abe's Odyssey? No. What the fuck? Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. All right, Bandle, can we hear it? Sounds like Believer. Sounds like Believer by Imagine Dragons. And if it isn't, it'll just be really funny. It's not. $2.2 billion? Hold on. 2018, I was... How old was I in 2018, chat? What year is it? It's 7 years ago, right? I was 32. 32. I absolutely know this song, but I'm not getting it. Shit. Give me some strings. String me. Aw, is it 21 Pilots? It's not, is it? I will be fucking mad if it's 21 Pilots and I don't get it. What is it? Not getting it. I'm not getting it. I'm not. Fuck. I don't know it. I can't get it. Charming, delightful. I know the song, but I haven't got it. Fuck. Oh, man. Billie Eilish and Khaled, Lovely. I do know this song. Fuck. I do know this song. This is not one of my favorite Billie Eilish songs, unfortunately, but I do know this song. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Let me shock the hell out of you. That was still better than the ending of the first game. That was still better than the ending of the first game. The ending of the first game is ridiculous. This could be a lot of things. Danganronpa. Chad's saying Danganronpa. Let's go Danganronpa. Is it 3 or 2? Danganronpa 2 has a worse ending than Danganronpa 1. It's gotta be 3. No, it was before that? What the fuck did we play before that? Was there a year gap between Danganronpa 1 and 2 and 3? There's no way. Yeah, okay. What is this then? What fucking weeb ass shit did we play before Danganronpa? God of War? And it's not God of War. Evil Within? Evil Within 2? Maybe it's Evil Within 2? Oh, wow. What a pull. Okay, so if you guys weren't here for the first game or haven't played the first game, let me just shock the hell out of you. That was still better than the ending of the first game. That was still better than the ending of the first game. I actually don't sound that baby there. What the fuck? Alright. Not bad for a dead guy, huh? Dark Souls. Fantastic game. Lets me fulfill the fantasy of being a speedrunner despite not having the skill or time to be one. Dust Force. Finally, a game tailor-made for many people like me. 3.4 hours on record. Oh, chat saying neon. Is it neon white? Wow, it was. Would I have gotten this? Maybe on that one. CSGO surfing. All right. Dog shite. Neon White's a really good game. Can we choose it? Yes, we scrant. Holy fuck. Bavette steak and potato with potatoes and garlic. Food included with ticket. 80. Okay, people are not. That potatoes look really good. Right looks pretty good. Includes a pint. Fucking hell. Are people going to understand that right is free? Left. Okay. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Right has a novelty buff. I remember some of the ones on the right. Sometimes getting, you know what? We need to add the mood that you guys can't hear right now. I can still hear it. There you go. The rain is back because we're doing Sadnal. I think right has a novelty buff. Left just looks really, really sad and awful. Like there's no condiments on it, nothing. Like it doesn't look completely and utterly terrible, but it does look really, really bad. I'm going right. Okay. What the fuck? 51? Oh. Oh, I don't like that. That's reminding me that I'm getting older. No. Oh, God, no. 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 No, 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 no. No. Okay, good. That's off the screen. Good. Okay. Now it's about when I was younger. All right, left easy. Left easy. That's amazing value for that major. What the? How is that not 98%? What the fuck are you talking about? Vendance fish with mashed potato versus Korean corn dog. Okay, left is too much. It just looks like it's still fish. I'm going right. Yeah. Coops. Deep fried mincemeat and onions. Is it meant to look like that? I have never seen that in my life. I'm going right. Okay. Reggae wings and peri chips versus the Big Boss. X-Elf chicken breast, fried mozzarella with fries. Okay, I can't see the fries. That looks awesome. I would destroy that. Left is also pretty good, but I might not like it, but I would definitely try it. The fact that we can't see the fries, this sort of shit on the left usually scores really high. I'm going left. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right, don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Pastel de carne, meat pastry. That looks like fucking ass, right? Yep. What? What do you mean 75%? What are you talking about? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're stopping to talk about that. What the fuck are you talking about? Is it meant to look like that? What's that? How is that 75? It looked moldy. That looked fine. It's meant to look like that. Really? It looked good? Really? It didn't look good to me. I've never had that before. Is that what it's meant to look like? Sorry, I don't mean to be judgmental, but it doesn't look that great to me. It's just greasy? Really? Ugh, okay. There was meat inside? Usually there's meat inside like meat pastries like that. Yeah, the problem is not the meat. The problem is how it looked like above the meat. Okay, fish and chips for $9.50 versus sausage, pickle, and bread with a beer. That beer looks pretty good. You can almost reach out and like, you can feel the compression of that cup when you grab it and then lift it up and just like, yeah, refreshing. And you have like a cheeky little whatever to dip in. However, that fish looks like goated. That looks horrendous. What the fuck, Joe? What the fuck are you talking about? That looks horrendous. What? Have you never had fried fish, my weeb? What are you talking about? The chips look pretty good too. $5.50 for a pint is pretty expensive. You get a sausage with it, with some sad-ass bread and a pickle that's already in the ketchup, so it's kind of ruined. I don't know, man. This is anyone's scran. This is anyone's scran. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. My immediate reaction was to go right, but now I'm feeling like maybe it's left. That looks so good. And it's below the 10 quid cutoff or where price starts to matter. I don't know, man. Left. Shot! God damn it! Damn it! God damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Barbecued pulled pork with cheesy chips. That looks really good. Beef stew. That also looks really good. Holy shit. With horseradish and herb dumpling. These both look awesome. The cheese is weird to me. It kind of looks like Jupiter. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm going right. I'm going right. I feel like it has more universal appeal. I'm going right. God fucking damn it. I'm sorry. God damn it, I'm sorry. They were fair misses, but I'm sad that my instincts on 9 I should have trusted, whereas 10 was just a, you know, whatever, luck of the draw, but 9 I should have trusted my instincts and went with the right. Fuck. I should have like leaned into like that pint looked really good. The whole fantasy of like grabbing it with your hand, feeling the cup crinkle. I should have fucking stayed on that. Really great acting to bring it back to the 10 club. It's not acting. I try a perfect scan every time. I'm mad. Should have never given Odyssey a 7 out of 10. How does karma feel, bud? First of all, it was a 6 out of 10. And second of all, neither of those numbers are the number that we just got. What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm drinking some Gatorade. Thank you to Fedaleo 1995 for the resub. Unfortunately, I have to start to put away money for exiting life stuff, so this is the end of my sub, but we'll still lurk. Well, thank you very much for subbing while you did, Fedaleo. Thank you very much. 58 months. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, 60 months. Ending on an even 10 number base. Thank you, Fedaleo. I wish you all the best with exiting life stuff. Thank you, Critical Woe, for the resub 2. Your favorite episodes will be 1 and 7 since there's no Lambda Delta. That's true. There hasn't been any Lambda Delta. I would say this is where the answers arc truly begins because we're finally getting some answers. 5 and 6 were just more questions. Now we're getting lots of answers. Thank you, Serial X Uwu, for the resub. Love your streams, Toe. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Serial X. Thank you, Kever Klorung. Another name I feel like I say way more than once a month. I'm sad I didn't catch the infamous George eating the letter scene live. Funny how Sayo's crash out in response is to go blonde and get blue contacts. Is she a Gyaru? Maybe. She evolved from a sweet fish, so maybe. Yeah, maybe. Leon's eye color is kind of weird, huh? If you had to pick one as your favorite, Burn or Lambda, I'd probably go with Lambda because Burn is crazy and Lambda does have some cheekiness sometimes, but I don't know. Thank you, All's End, for the resub. Hi, Joe. Happy to sub again. Really enjoying all the Umi streams so far. Have a great stream. Looking forward to the end of episode 7, main episode. Today or on Saturday, do you mean? Like the tea party? I wonder what's going to happen. I hear it's really long. Thank you, Charlie Explorer, for the resub also. Thank you for being you. 2-year resub. Thank you, Charlie Explorer. Usually people do not thank me for being me. Suspicious. Quadrillion. There's only one place you'll find that word on Rokkenjima. Gold butterflies flitted from shadow to shadow, dodging raindrops. Raindrops keep falling on my head. There's no way you're finishing episode 7 today. Want to bet? Unless my memory is mistaken, this is probably the place. It was the chapel. The mysterious building, the one oldest in Rokkenjima, which is built at the same time as the mansion. It was called the chapel, but not once had Kinzo used it for worship, and the members of the family had never been allowed inside. There were strict orders that none approach it without reason, and its purpose had always been a mystery. However, all of these mysteries got boring after several decades. At some point, everyone forgot the chapel even existed, and that splendid building passed from the thoughts of Rokkenjima's residents. Of course, this had been true for Beato as well. Beato, who hated boredom, had no desire to approach places that humans never went. Her last memory was of the time she went in there to taunt Shannon as she tried to clean. There can be no doubt. That is it. Quadrillion. Quadrillion. Beato looked up above the door of the chapel. There was a relief displayed over an arch. English words were written there. You'll be blessed only at a probability of a quadrillion to 1. Yeah. So, you thought that was the probability of someone solving this riddle? This chapel was built long ago. If there is a device like the one I imagine, Kinzo must have prepared that epitaph riddle many decades ago. He must have been planning to use it as a ceremony for choosing a fitting successor all that time. I don't see him doing that, actually. However, that ceremony is now a ceremony to open the door to the Golden Land and to my resurrection. When I snapped my fingers, the ground bulged and several snake-like dead trees sprouted up. They twisted around each other to form a ladder which leaned itself against the door. Why was Erica and Battler standing outside in the forest then and hit something in the ground? What the fuck were they doing? My guess was right, there's some sort of device in that relief. I slowly climbed the ladder. Because of the size of the door, the relief was very high up. This close up, it looks much bigger than it did from the ground. Come to think of it, whenever we cleaned the chapel, this relief was the only thing that Genji always made sure he polished himself. I always wondered why he didn't leave something so trivial for the younger servants. I thought it strange, but nothing more. The master treasured this relief, so the head servant cared for it himself. I always accepted that excuse. But now I understand. There must be something in this relief. And Genji polished it himself to make sure that no one else accidentally found out. So, am I to sacrifice the 6 letters chosen by the key from Quadrillion? The tips of my fingers touched the Q. The fingertips were soon covered with dust. However, I quickly realized that there was something strange about it. Don't tell me this letter. No, it had to be like this. There would be no other way to offer up sacrifices. Beato grabbed the letter Q, and after lightly playing around with it in various ways, she pulled it out with a slight clunk. Just as I thought. Here's the Q I pulled out. And this part's a wedge. No, it's a key. The key was attached to the back of the Q, and it had been stuck into a keyhole in the relief. I see. In that case, I know what to do next. Very good. This Q is a wrong answer. Enough with you. Beato carelessly tossed the Q key aside. This was the first sacrifice. She kept on pulling out the keys of the 6 letters representing the key. So A will also be sacrificed, and both I's, and then the N at the end. Now, I only sacrificed 1 L, but unfortunately there are 2 L's here. There were 2 L's. Like me reading this VN, I didn't know which I should sacrifice. I tried pulling both out, but the keys were different shapes. So one is the right answer and one is the wrong answer. Well, there are only 2. If I make a mistake, I can just try the other one. Unless messing up sets off a trap that blows up the island, of course. Thinking it a waste of time to sit here worrying, I decided on the rightmost L and pulled it out. 5 letters remained in the word. And now the first twilight is over. On to the second twilight. On the second twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. The D and R are close. What does it mean to tear them apart? Do I pull them out? But if I do, there will only be 3 letters left. By this point, I was able to make a good guess of what the gouge and kill lines meant. Gouge and kill probably means to turn the keys and take them out. In that case, the parts about going from head to leg must mean starting at the left and going right. Yeah, sure, whatever. If that's the case, there must be 5 characters left on the board. In other words, sumari, tear apart doesn't mean to kill. If so, then we can read tear apart to mean putting a gap between the D and the R. But how? Oh, put the R in the N. But how? Once again, there are only 2 ways to do it. Do I remove D and move it to the left? Or do I remove R and move it to the right? What do you mean? How can the D go to the left? After pondering this for some time, I realized that both choices were wrong. No, that's not right. I've had it wrong ever since I removed that L. A short while ago, I removed the right of the 2 L's. However, if I had removed the left one, it would look like this. If you line it up this way, it's easy to see the next step. The R gets shifted to the right. What? This way, all the letters are spread out evenly. Okay, this must be it. This next part is another tough one. Praise my name. Say my name, say my name. It's already clear that this is a word game. Those who remain shall praise my noble name. Just what are the remaining 5 letters supposed to do? Probably change their order to form a word. U-D-R-L-O. Garulo. What should be done about these 5 letters? Praise my name. Okay, how can I get stuck after going so far? How are these 5 letters supposed to praise a name? That man's name is Ushiromiya Kinzo. Is the U part Ushiromiya? No, several letters don't match, and there aren't nearly enough letters to make Ushiromiya. One thing is certain, my name must refer to Kinzo. Then does the U stand for Ushiromiya after all? Just like an initial. Then what do D, R, L, and O stand for? They can't mean Kinzo. Do the R and O stand for Rokkenjima? The master of Rokkenjima, Kinzo. Not nearly enough letters. This riddle left me totally confused. However, there were only 5 letters left. There can't be too many possible combinations of those letters. I could use the process of elimination. Man, what if after all the time it's just broken? Kinzo looking out the window after she gets it right, and then it doesn't open. He's like, oh shit, thinking I'd play around with it. I pulled out the U. There were 4 letters left. D, R, L, and O. My idea that the U stood for Ushiromiya was like a heavenly oracle. When I removed the U, I thought of making a word with the remaining 4 letters. D, R, L, and O. Old. These 4 letters spun around in my head, changing their orders, fresh orders, and lashed upon a single English word that would serve to praise Kinzo. It's Lord. Lord! I had absolutely no basis for it. However, it was like a flash of inspiration. Nah, I think it's old. I quickly changed the letters around before that flash faded from my mind. Lord. Lord. You. Lord Ushiromiya. Lord Ushiromiya. Lord Ushiromiya. I can sing on the 4th twilight. Gouge the head. Oh ho! It was a key. So it wouldn't have turned if it was the wrong one. But it did turn. I managed to gouge it. I gouged the first letter, L, with a click, and then pulled it out. Then next, the 5th twilight, gouged the chest and kill. The O was gouged and pulled out easily. Then the R, next the D, and finally the U. I'm kind of enjoying it, even though it's kind of bullshit. It's fun. When I turned the key of the U, I could feel a resistance, as though some device had been activated. I waited for something to change, but nothing did. However, I felt something happen. A secret door must have opened up somewhere around here. I thought Beatrice said and read that there were no secret doors or secret passages in episode 2 or 3. Waiting around won't accomplish anything in the chapel. Did she say it in a red way that was like plausible deniability or whatever? I've probably done everything I can here. All the letters in quadrillion have been removed. On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. So this way has the witch, has the witch have I revived. The 10th twilight. At journey's end, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures once and for the last time. When I stepped down off the ladder and looked around, I immediately noticed a small change. That lion statue. At some point, the lion statue in front of the chapel had turned to face a different direction. How did that work? Did Kinzo plan this extravagant device back when he first started building on this island? I walked up to the lion statue and stared at it. Other than the fact that it was pointing a different direction. Pointing a different direction. Is that okay? Pointing in a different direction, right? Is it okay to drop the in there? I don't think so. I would add the in. Pointing a different direction sounds wrong to me. Nothing had changed. In that case, is the lion looking at something in particular now? It's fine. Do you really think so? I think it's awkward without it. I followed this lion with sight and saw another lion statue. And that lion statue had also changed its direction. Oh, it's like Tears of the Kingdom Underworld. Interesting. So follow the lion guideposts. As intricate as ever, I see, Kinzo. I wasn't complaining anymore. I felt a bit of respect and awe at Kinzo for setting up such an intricate device and having it go undiscovered all these years. There were lion statues standing like guardian deities at the entrance and the corners of the chapel. The direction they faced had changed, pointing around to the back of the chapel. There was something there. Okay, so when Ava solved it, and then Rosa just appeared after her, thinking, like passing it off that she had solved it too. Really, she had just followed the fucking lion statues when she came here. Okay, Rosa. All right, sure. Oh. It was no longer a surprise. This was after the contraption with the letters. After being guided by the lions, so when a gaping open secret passageway appeared, with stairs leading down to the darkness below, it wasn't surprising to me anymore, and down at the bottom was the liner saying, "This is not allowed." So, is this the entrance to the Golden Land, Kinzo? Okay, so this is not inside the chapel at all. Well, at least it doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's in the forest a little bit. So whatever Red she said about the chapel in episode 2 or 3, I can't remember. The Happy Halloween one is completely valid. It seems like it. Did you find it? Grandfather's gold? Yes. It took ages and ages, but I had reached the Golden Land. According to the previous games, there was an underground VIP room there, along with 10 tons of gold, right? Yes. After going down a rough stairway, there was a door at the end of a passage. Inside, it was beautifully furnished, a true VIP room. And was the gold all you found there? Yes. At the time, it would be a lie to say that I was not dizzied by the sight of all that gold stacked high. Isn't that part of the military base? Was it repurposed, maybe? Ooh. Is this real? I lightly touched the pile of gold with my finger. It was hard and cold. I must have imagined that it would crumble like a sandcastle if I touched it. Now there could be no doubt. This certainly was a 10-ton pile of gold ingots. Considering the amount of gold that I had just found, I figured I ought to be crying out in delight. I didn't really feel like laughing, but I thought it only good manners to do so in a situation like this, so I forced it out. Because of this, only a few feeble laughs slipped from my mouth. At that moment, even stronger than any delight was a feeling as though I'd entered a place I wasn't supposed to be. I couldn't think of what I should do next, now that the epitaph's riddle had been completed. Then I heard approaching footsteps. It was coming from the stairway I had entered by. Someone was coming. Could it be Kinzo? Oh god, I hope it's not. If he finds out I've been in a place like this, will I get scolded harshly? I thought about hiding and forgetting this ever happened, but my legs wouldn't move. Please be Genji. I kept standing there stunned in front of the pile of gold as the footsteps drew closer and closer. The door opened, and I saw who it was. It wasn't Kinzo. Thank dog. You? Did you reach this place by your power alone? Indeed. For some time, Genji stared at Beato in silence, as though he was calculating something. Then, he slowly clapped his hands together. He did it again, over and over. It took quite a long time before I realized that he was applauding me. The master has said that he will hand over the gold and the headship to the first person who solves the epitaph, and he believed that this person would be Beatrice. Beatrice? Me? This is fate. It is fate that brought you to this day. I didn't really understand what Genji was saying. Neither does Genji, don't worry. Surely the shock of seeing the gold still had me paralyzed. Come this way. Oh, okay. Genji, my opinion of you is going to plummet if you take her to Kinzo. For the love of God, please. Genji opened a closet. Inside was a torso wearing a beautiful dress made of black cloth and golden stitching. When I saw it, I understood it immediately. It was the witch's dress. The black dress worn by the Beatrice in the portrait. Oh, that's where the dress comes from. Okay. Because there actually had to have been someone wearing that dress in that scene when Battler speaks to her on the balcony. Change into this. It is something you once wore. I'd never worn a dress like this. However, I understood what Genji meant. This dress was the one that Beatrice once wore. And the one who displays a miracle by solving the epitaph is Beatrice. By reaching this room, I succeeded in the position of the real Beatrice, the one in the portrait. Why do I call myself Beatrice? Because the name of the Golden Witch who rules over Rokkenjima's night is Beatrice. That's right. I wasn't the real Beatrice. I was a different witch, stealing the name of the witch from Kinzo's delusions, and now I've succeeded the real Beatrice. By solving the epitaph's riddle, my resurrection will be complete. I was the one who decided on that rule. However, this really was a ceremony to resurrect Beatrice. In the past, I believed that I could create my own fate with my magic. How ironic that one who could control magic at will would be guided by fate to this place. At that moment, I had no choice but to truly accept and believe in this word called fate. And after I put this on, you will go to the master. Ready yourself. Fuck no, Genji, what the fuck, bro? Wait here. Okay. Master, it is Genji. After Genji knocked, the sound of the study's door unlocking could be heard. I hope he has a heart attack and dies right now or something. I don't know. After a single glance telling me to wait, Genji entered alone. Wait! What year is it? How many years was Weekend at Kinzo's? 2? 3? I cannot believe that this day has come. Fate can be such a strange thing. Kumasawa was with us too. Kumasawa also has thoughts. I thought this dress, which didn't really suit me, would lead to a lot of jokes, but she didn't laugh at me at all. On the contrary, when she saw me, her expression had turned stern, as though a long-awaited day had finally come. My heart raced. Supposedly, anyone should have been able to solve the epitaph. There shouldn't be anything strange about me solving it. Genji and the others kept wearing serious expressions, and that, along with everything else, made this feel like some sort of grand ceremony. The suffocating silence continued. Eventually the door opened and Genji peeked out. Enter, Beatrice-sama. He was saying those words to me, but not to the person I had been until a short while ago. Go ahead, Beatrice-sama. Kurosawa also urged me forward with a respectful bow. Kinzo was probably waiting for me inside. What expression should I wear as I go in? How should I greet him? With a slap? I don't have a clue. As the two of them motioned me forward, it was all I could do to avoid tripping over my dress as I walked. Kinzo-san, she is here. Kinzo was crouched on the ground as though kneeling before the portrait of Beatrice. At Nanjo's words, he slowly turned, still crouching. Kinzo's eyes were already red with crying. When he saw me, he groaned with wonder. Had he even forgotten how to stand up? He crawled over to where I was. While calling out to me with the name of the woman he had loved long ago, I was too stunned to move. Kinzo grabbed the hem of my dress, gripped it tightly, then curled up and sobbed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I knew how you felt, and yet I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. The words weren't directed at me. However, just standing here like this was all I needed to do. Kinzo's moment of atonement, the moment he had spent half of his life searching for, had finally come. A human's life is stained with sin, so humans seek forgiveness while they still live. However, in most cases, the person capable of granting such forgiveness is no longer on this earth. It was like that for Kinzo too. The one he sought no longer existed in this world. Instead, that forgiveness had been woven together by miracle, and now Kinzo had received it. Okay, so unless there's a sudden turn in this scene, I get it. I get why the servants are loyal to Kinzo. He did something really bad. I get it. I just guess I'm too much of a vindictive asshole. He doesn't deserve it. Sorry to be this kind of person. Like I feel like I'm kind of understanding what it's trying to do here, but like but still fuck you. You know what I mean? Like you need not forgive me. You need not say anything. I simply needed to apologize to you just once. Oh. Kinzo kept grasping the dress's hem and sobbing. The sins of humans are not forgiven from without. Forgiveness is found through regret and repentance. I want to believe that some sin, some fault of his, has been forgiven thanks to the way I look. Kinzo's sobbing gradually ceased, and he slowly looked up at me and rose. He looked unsteady, and Andrew rushed forward to support him. So, I see that you are alive. I'm glad. This time, these words weren't directed through me, but at me. I hesitated, unsure how I should respond. I beg your forgiveness for keeping this a secret from you all this time. No matter. I do not fault you, Genji. Considering the sin that I committed, every single day until now has been necessary for my atonement. However, there can be no doubt that today's miracle is a true one. By her own power, without anyone's help, she solved the epitaph before anyone else. Genji, yes, reader, telling lies. No, reader, well done, solving such a difficult epitaph. Thanks. Indeed, your voice resembles your mother's. Even your face reminds me of that mother and daughter. There can be no doubt that Beatrice's blood flows through your veins. Yes, the traces of the Lady of Guidorian in her youth are right there. Does my face look like someone else's? Beatrice-sama, please forgive me for keeping this a secret even from you. Your parents are Beatrice-sama and the Master. What? It's true. Until now, you've been raised as a child without parents. However, your true father is the Master, and your true mother is Beatrice-sama. Is that, really? Yes. You truly are a descendant of Beatrice-sama. Such a strange fate, really possible? I've dreamt about it. Dreamt about what it would be like to be the Golden Witch Beatrice. That dream had been mine alone. I dreamed that if I solved the epitaph and carried out its ceremony, I would revive as a true Beatrice. So, is it okay to believe that since I've solved it, Beatrice really has revived? I truly carry Beatrice's blood? Yes, there's no doubt of that whatsoever. It must have been hard for you to live until this day without knowing a parent's affection. And yet, look at how wonderfully you've grown. So you all knew about me? Genji, Kumasawa, and even Nanjo nodded wordlessly. Now I think about it, there might have been lots of hints. I've always felt as though there was something special about me. Genji, and especially Kumasawa, always treated me very kindly. Then, does that mean this day is a promised day which would eventually have to come no matter what? I don't understand anything anymore. It's all a miracle from God. Or promised fate. Promised fate has led me to this day. Beatorici. No, Leon. That is the name I wanted to give you. It is your true name, Leon. I will now return to you everything that Beatrice gave me. I return to you all, to the gold, as well as everything of the Ushimiya family which is created by it. Kizo stuck out a hand that looked like a rotting tree. On his finger was a ring with a one-winged eagle crest, a symbol of the Ushimiya family head. He pulled it off, grasped it tightly, and then held it out to me. Didn't know what to do. Slowly, as though they were being drawn forward, I held out my hands, palms up. After pressing his fists against my cupped hands, Kinzo slowly opened his hands and let the ring drop. Leon, my child, all the ways your fate has been toyed with until today were caused by my sins. Please forgive me. You will now inherit my ring. You are the new Ushimiya family head. All of that gold belongs to you. I ask that you use it as you please, and hope that it will be enough to heal some small part of the pain you have suffered. That trifling amount of gold may be nothing in comparison with the sin I committed, but even so, it should be enough to bring you some comfort. Thank you. Leon, I have one final request. What is that? Could you call me... sorry, what did you say? Could you call me Father? I understand why you are not able to. I have not been a father to you in any way. Furthermore, you have been raised without knowing anything about a father. I realize that it's not a name you can call me by. And I realize that I have no right to ask this of you, but even with that in mind, please, if I could just hear that, I would have no further regrets. After being asked like that, could I possibly have refused? Even if I am his child, I truly cannot acknowledge him as my father. So, it felt very strange to say it, and yet I decided that saying it was the right thing to do. Only God can truly forgive sins, but, though it may be temporary, people can be saved by the forgiveness of others. Yes? Father. That awkward word made Kinzo laugh. Drops of silver fell from both of his eyes. At the moment, the shadow that had covered his face was wiped away. Thank you, Leon, my child, and Beatrice as well. Thank you for this last chance to ask for forgiveness. Of course, I don't believe that I have been forgiven by this alone. I shall atone for the rest as I burn in the fires of hell. I, Ushimiya Kinzo, have no more regrets in this life. None at all. No regrets or matters left unfinished. Looking up to the heavens, Kinzo spread his arms as though facing an applauding audience, laughing at the top of his lungs, and then he just kind of lowered his shoulders again and looked at Nanjo and said, fuck, I thought I was going to die. And Nanjo's like, biology doesn't really work that way. It's just because you have no regrets doesn't mean you're just going to drop dead, man. Like, you might have a couple months left. It's okay. We'll get through it. Let's have a drink. It was the final pleasure known only by those who have been released from all the regrets of this world. Kinzo's laugh weakened, and when it disappeared, he dropped to his knees like a pup with his strings cut and slowly fell to the ground. Master Dr. Nanjo. Yes. Though the master had fallen, they walked up to him slowly. They already knew. Kinzo's soul had already burned itself out. After checking Kinzo's pulse, Nanjo shook his head and stood back up. It was a peaceful death. I don't think he had any regrets at all. So again, alright, sorry. Assuming that this is like Kinzo's actually dead at this point, I do believe that in this moment, he does seem regretful and he's trying to atone and he does regret a lot what he did, but that doesn't make it, obviously it doesn't make it okay. Like, maybe he's just, the circumstances right now are making him have those conclusions. I understand, like, the thought process. I understand the perspective. I understand the servants, like, respect the master, but also realize the horrible thing they did and they were complicit to it as well. But at the same time, just, like, I'm too vindictive. It's like, no, fuck you. He's dead though, so it's like, okay, I just, Why, what is there respect about Kinzo? I don't respect Kinzo. I'm respecting the portrayal of what this person is going through. I don't know. We're getting into some really difficult conversation territory here where it's like, is every sin forgivable? If someone does something really bad early on in their life, and then years later they realize how bad it is, do they even get to be sorry, or are some things so bad that, like, no, you're just done as a person? You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what you feel. Doesn't matter like what you think, like you did, or justification now, or looking back at it now. Like it doesn't, like. I'm not talking about what Kinzo did. I'm talking about like just anything in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I can think of a few things that are completely like it doesn't matter what you're feeling. Like, no, you're done. I don't know. Anyway, but that's where my mind is going. It may be that the master died long before now. It was only his magic and tenacity that kept him here so long. So are they just gonna like? Are they gonna check with Beatrice now, like with Sayo now, before they do Weekend at Kinzo's with Kraus and Natsui, or what? Does she approve of this, or? And he finally had a chance to apologize to Beatrice Sama for anything and finished everything he had to do. Please, rest in peace. I believe that you have redeemed yourself. Father. That was the one-night reunion between me and my father, and also our final farewell. Well, oh man, again, that was... Sorry, I'm glossing over the more important thing from this because I'm focusing on Kinzo, not focusing on Sayo. That was a horrible thing to do to Sayo. Oh my god, that was not a nice thing that they just did to Sayo. Like, fucking hell. Like, I understand Kinzo's about to die, and they want to give him the send-off. They probably know that this is going to be the end of him, and also there has to be some acknowledgement of, like, hey, like, the new headship, whatever, but, like, fucking hell. That was a horrible thing to do to Sayo. This gold all belongs to you now. If you wish to exchange it for money, I can arrange for that. I hear it's worth 20 billion yen. From here on, any of your dreams in this world can be granted with money. Oh, it must be tough to think of what to do with this much money when it suddenly becomes your. I wonder, I've been thinking about the scene the whole entire time since it happened because I don't understand it. That scene when Genji pulled out a knife and just like pinned a butterfly on the wall. Like, it made me think for so long that there's no way that Genji was working with whatever force was there. But now I wonder if it's like he is working for Sayo, but he also doesn't really approve of what she's doing, but also he can't stand against her, so he just fights against part of it in his own way when he can. I wonder if that's what it's meant to represent. Like, I won't help you kill people, but I also won't stop you or kill you. But I will help you do some things. But It's for Hype Noir. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Thank you, Jammo211 for the bits. Well, I do love the story. I feel like the soundtrack does such a good job keeping me engaged with it. Yeah, music is always there. Like, yeah, like music is cheating. All books should have music. Thank you, Obsidian Dev, for the resub too. What up, everyone? Hey, how's it going? We're at a big moment in the story. So if anyone here is for the first time, you probably don't want to be here for this right now. Oh, it must be tough to think of what to do with this much money when it suddenly comes your way. There's nothing I desire among the things money can buy. So for the present, I would like to leave this here. Of course, I'm glad I have a lot of money. However, money can't heal the pain in my heart. I just want him to come back. As you wish. Then it shall be left here. Also, take this key. What's this? Also, this Pokeball. It is a key to the underground VIP room. If you use this, you won't need to use that entrance contraption. There was a key all along. It was so she was the only one who knew the answer to the Epitaph's riddle, and the only key to this place was now hers. At this point, she truly was the master of this golden VIP room. You are already the master of Rokkenjima. You have the right to know all of this island's secrets. We should talk about Kuidorian too. That's the mansion your mother lived in. I'm sure you've heard rumors about it. Kuidorian. There are two mansions on this island, one on either end. One is the mansion we know well, the other is a hidden mansion known as Kuidorian. Below this island are the remains of a military base built during the war. The master used that to travel between the two ends of the island. There is an underground path to the back of this room, and if you follow it, you will reach the basement of Kuidorian on the other end of this island. That is a secret mansion which only the master knew of. Of course, that mansion also now belongs to the new head. It's the mansion your mother lived in. It will probably be worth taking a trip over there sometime. My mother? Lived alone my whole life. The only person I've ever felt like calling mother is Kurosawa-san, who always helped me out. So this mansion where a mother I've never met nor seen lived. Who exactly am I? Ask any questions you wish. You now deserve to know everything. Right now, I'm feeling very confused. I don't even know where I should start asking questions. I wonder when Beatrice is asking at the end of episode 4, Battler, who am I? What answer does she want? The Sayo answer, or does she want I'm Shannon, the girl you said all those things to on the beach and then fucking left me? Right now I'm feeling very confused. I don't even know where I should start asking questions, but I'm sure I'll think of plenty of things to ask about. When I do, please tell me. As you wish. But also, being treated so respectfully like that is a bit uncomfortable. I'd be happier if you would talk to me the same way you've always done. If that is what you wish, then I will do so. Oh, that's easier for me too. Well now, what will we do now, Genji-san? Kinzo-san is dead? I will tell Kraus-sama and Madam that he has passed away. Then we must tell them that Leon-sama is the official successor to the headship. After all, from this point forth, you are the Ushiromiya family head. Me as the head? That's... So Ninja was doing a double acting? He was acting on behalf of Kraus and Natsui to the rest of the family, but also acting for Sayo to Kraus and Natsui. Holy shit. Me as the head? And isn't Kraus-sama the successor? The one who solved the Epitas's riddle is the successor. There exists a will specifying this much. The master's final order was that you were to inherit everything. Please wait, I appreciate the sentiment, but I can't do the job of being the successor, and I can't accept such a big responsibility. I think it would be better for Kraus-sama to inherit that role. Are you certain? Today I have learned who I am. Everyone knows about their parents, but I didn't since the time of my birth, and here today I finally learned the truth. That alone is enough for me. Okay, do not say very well, Genji. It's been a very hard day. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. None of this is legally binding. Tell her to give her some time to think about it. Shut the fuck up. If I suddenly became the Ushimiya family head, how would Kraus-sama react? How angry would Madam be? I don't want to become the head if it means making them feel like that. Today I learned who I am, who gave birth to me, how, and when. These are things I want to learn from them as time goes by. That alone is enough. I am Leon, and I am the Golden Witch Beatrice. Knowing that is enough for me. I don't plan on calling myself the head. Kraus-sama can take that job. Is that your order as Ushimiya family head? For fuck's sake, Genji, yes. No! 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 Bad Genji! No! No! Bad Genji! No! No! As you wish, master. Then I will make it so. And please, don't tell anyone about what happened tonight. I want to stay me. There's nothing I'd want to do with the Ushimiya headship or the gold. I want to wait here on this island as I have done in the past. I want everything to be exactly the same as it was. That's my only wish. Well, lucky for you, that's also Kraus and Natsui's wish right now. As you wish, master. Everything that has happened tonight will not go beyond those present here. Kumasawa, Dr. Nanjo, that is the wish of the new head. If that's what you want, I have no objections, but, you know, I'm not a servant. I'm just a doctor that visits here sometimes, so you're gonna have to sweeten the pot, if you know what I mean. Head gestures behind him. Kinzo-san's will entrusted everything to you. If this is what you want to do, none of us will complain. You say exactly the same as it was, but do you really mean exactly the same? With no differences at all? Yes. We'll keep this a secret. This place and the gold will be sealed away. If I need money, I'll ask you about it then. That's enough for me. As you wish. The device leading to this place and the key both belong to you. And all of us swear to keep the events of this night secret. Kraus-sama will be the successor, but in my heart, you will be the only true successor. As you have ordered, we will behave the same way we always have, but please order us whenever it suits you. You are my only master. Okay, so... He's giving her time. Okay, I'm sure she could retract these rules, this order. Okay, that's fine. All right, that's fine. Okay. So thank you very much. A vast mountain of gold and the ring of the Ushimiya family head, the dress of the portrait Beatrice, and I became the true Beatrice, the Golden Witch. Right here in my very own golden land. If I think about it, not much has actually changed. After all, I've always been the Golden Witch. I've just had a few more people acknowledge that. November 29th, the day I became a true witch. Dear Diary, we're gonna need more pages. Oh, I am one yet many. I am the Golden Witch Beatrice. The true ruler of Rokkenjima and the possessor of endless gold, and yet I am in no way complete. I await the return of the one person I love. Yay! Reaching 1129 on 0715 is crazy work. What? What are we talking about? You read very fast. We only have one more chapter planned today, and it's about 30 minutes for your information. Oh, thanks. He forgot. There was a big long number at some point. What does that got to do with what we just saw? The code on the door in episode 3 is 1129-0715. That's 2 dates. What's 0715 today is July 15th. Battler's birthday and the witch revived. Oh, so it's the day the witch revived and Battler's birthday? And Battler's birthday today? Oh man, that's fucking spooky as hell. What the fuck? Why was Battler's birthday on the door? Did chat just spoil something by accident because it's today? You know what? It's worth it that it was, you know, considering the date today. No, it's already been said. No, has it been said that the two dates on the door were Battler's birthday and the day the witch revived? That's what I mean. Like, I wasn't making that connect. I wasn't even thinking about that, and now Chad has said it, and now I am thinking about that. That's what I mean. It's okay. Don't worry about it. That is the end of my tale. Oh, is that all? But aren't the next 2 years pretty fun? You don't need them. After all, we've heard the past games about your inner conflict and how you suffered. You don't need to say any more. You mean the conflict of the furniture with incomplete souls? There was a duel. The result had almost been decided. However, the year 1986 was incredibly merciless. I'll bet you cursed your fate. Yes. If it had been 1 year sooner, or else 1 year later, the duel would have been settled, though the way it got settled would have been different. Silently, Claire hung her head. If only I had been given time. Or else, if I hadn't been given time to worry. I hate everything. Why did it have to be 1986? Why does Genji call himself furniture? Does he? He does, right? At some point Genji calls himself furniture, right? Why does Genji call himself furniture? Oh, thank you, Terraflop, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much, Terraflop. Many gift subs from you. Thank you very much, Terraflop. Apparently it's piano time. I decided to abandon control over everything. Abandon control? I like the ceremony in which I inherited everything from the previous head. I decided to abandon myself to the fate known as a miracle. It may be more accurate to say that I abandoned myself to the choice of the roulette. We could not even decide our own fate, so we let fate decide everything for us. Perhaps one of us will find what they seek, or perhaps all will be joined and released, or perhaps someone will put a stop to this folly. No matter which fate the roulette shows, I plan to obey its ruling. I will not resist fate. After all, whenever I have tried in the past, fate has always been heartless to me. Claire hung her head and let a single tear drop down. Humans will carelessly say that people possess infinite possibilities. However, the Endless Witch knows how limited those possibilities really are. So, out of her limited fate, she tried to create the infinite. By entrusting her fate to God, she tried to create the infinite. However, this did not mean that she was resigned to her fate. She spun the roulette of fate with an unshakable and uncertain will. A certain fate where absolutely no one could escape if the epitaph was not solved. She sealed off the island with it, herself included. She just made the storm. October 4th and 5th, 1986 were sealed away by an absolute and certain will. And she abandoned herself to that short span of time and the one fate out of many that would be chosen on that island. And now, my confession is over. Isn't that enough to place my motive for the crime? If you still do not know, I will say no more. It's not as though anyone could understand my heart anyway. Alright, Ryukushi. Yep. Yeah, there's no need to say anymore. I could stand to hear a little more. Leon, after watching how I have wandered through a dead end of fate, do you see how great a hope you are to me? I'm a different possible you. The happiness you live in makes me jealous, but even more overwhelmed with happiness. The future you represent was a possible one. Right now, that fact alone is my salvation. Please live with enough happiness for the both of us. I'm glad I got to meet you once. At the end, you have my thanks, Lady Berncastle. No, I'm just carrying out your funeral. There's no need to thank me. Well, it's about time to end this. It's about time to send the dead to the land of the dead. Yes, this is my funeral after all. It's time for me to go back to where I belong. Don't make that face. And please rejoice that you were not me. After all, I rejoice in that fact as well. I'll live for both of us. Thank you. Live in happiness, and someday find yourself a wonderful person. I pray that you live as a human without awakening as a witch. That you have a whole and single soul and love one person with all your strength. I hope you live that sort of life. I will. Will-san, thank you for being an observer. You aren't the one I truly wanted to understand me, but you have saved my heart. I understand you. I don't neglect the heart. Thank you. So, now that I have a splendid observer who understands me, I want to entrust my final moments to you. Are you sure you're okay with it being me? Yes. For me, the important thing is whether the person understands me, not how well I know them. Leon is the happy alternate universe of Beatrice we know. Wait, what? Leon and what? The one I wanted to understand didn't. A person I don't know did understand. There's nothing sad about it. On the contrary, I'm grateful for this miracle. A person was able to understand even though he has no relation to me. You are a good observer, and the only one who has managed to understand me. That connection is strong enough. Understood. I offer my heart to you, nameless and wonderful observer. Me? Leon, stand back. Huh? What's going to happen? In the mystery genre, there can be no death unless the detective performs the last rites. Will just stopping your heart be enough? When you mourn the dearly departed, do you put just their heart into the coffin? Got it. That which was born from earth will return to earth. I'll return all of you to the earth. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, hair to hair, illusions to illusions, and dreams to dreams. Right. And let us begin. This is my burial. Whenever you're ready, let us start. This is almost like the end of my last game. Light gathered at Will's back, and a sword materialized there. Slowly, he drew it out. Its pitch-black tip, which could neatly slice apart truth from fiction, swung once, leaving a black trail, and then again, leaving a white trail. I'll cut the truth out from the fiction! Come! Following Will's lead, a similar sword appeared in Claire's hand. Its tip glinted silver, the opposite of Will's. First game, first twilight, 6 corpses in the gardening shed. Wait, what the fuck are we doing? Illusions to illusions. The corpses that cannot return to Earth returns to illusions. The fuck does that mean? Will's pitch black slash cut across Claire's body at an angle. The blade passed through her like she was water, but its tip sent golden flower petals scattering. First game, second twilight. 2 corpses are close in a closed room protected by a chain. Greg was also there. Illusions to illusions. A chain of illusions can only trap illusions. The razor-thin black blur sent golden flower petals scattering again. First game, fourth twilight. The old head from the closed room study, confined in a scorching furnace. Illusions to illusions. Let the man of illusions go to where he belongs. First game, fifth twilight. Last moments of the sacrificed boy with a stake in his chest. Illusions to illusions. The witch and the stake of illusions can pierce naught but illusions. First game, 6th, 7th, and 8th twilights. 3 corpses lying in the closed room of the singing girl. Illusions to illusions. Illusions of the blind girl's song. Illusion of a closed room. Ketchup all over the shop. Well done. Yes, you really are splendid. That was a risky game from the very start. What if the guy really wanted to see that dead face anyway and just stepped inside? That's what it means to abandon oneself to fate. So what if George wanted to see Shannon? That's what your roulette is, isn't it? Let us continue. Second game, first twilight. The 6 with their stomachs split in the closed room chapel. Why would Hideyoshi just go along with that? Illusion to illusions. The gold truth locks, the lock of illusions. What? Second game, second twilight. The two who are close cannot even meet closest corpses. Illusions to illusions. Illusions who have fulfilled their role do not leave even a corpse behind. Second game, fourth, fifth, and sixth twilights. In Natsui's closed room, none are left alive. Earth to earth. No one would dispute that a coffin is a closed room. So she killed herself. Okay. Second game, seventh and eighth twilights. The two sliced to death by the red-eyed illusion. Earth to earth, illusion to illusions. No illusion can create a corpse. Okay, I'm gonna have to read these again later. Every time the blade passed through Claire's body, golden flower petals flew everywhere. The petals covering her heart were being torn away bit by bit. The illusion of the witch was breaking down and becoming flower petals. Third game, first twilight, 6 corpses connected by the linked closed rooms. Illusion to illusions. In a closed room ring, the end and the beginning overlap. Yep. Congrats, Jelly, you alright? Third game, second twilight. The corpses of mother and child lay together in the rose garden. Earth to earth. No falsehoods in their final moments as told. So Ava just killed them. Third game, fourth, fifth, and sixth twilights. 3 corpses lying in the mansion. Earth to earth. No falsehoods in their final moments as told. So Ava just killed them. Okay. Third game, 7th and 8th twilights. The corpses of husband and wife lay exposed under the arbor. Earth to earth. Wait, does that mean it's the same Ava that was at the end of episode 3 when that met Angie? Or was that like actual Ava? Is that like at first I thought that was a continuity that was born just after episode 3, but then the more it went on, the more I thought that maybe that's the real true future. And no one really knows what happened. And in the real true future, it just so happens that Ava was the one that survived. And episode 3 is just there to just like make it confusing for fun. Because if it actually is the continuing from episode 3, then Ava is a murderer. But if it's not, then it's something else. Earth to earth, the obvious culprit wields a mutable blade. Shit, what are we talking about? Fuck. The corpses of husband and wife lay exposed under the arbor. Mutable blade. Fourth game, first twilight. A massacring storm sweeps through the dining hall. Illusions to illusions. Tales woven by the gold truth return to illusions. They weren't dead? They weren't killed? That scene just never happened at all? Fourth game, second twilight. The 2 youths face a trial and pass away together. Illusion to illusions. Tales woven by the gold truth return to illusions. So my read on that is basically everything we're shown was complete. Like they're not even dead. That's not even how it happens. Like they were killed in a different way afterwards, something like that. I don't know. Fourth game, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth twilights. None of the runaways are left alive. Earth to earth, illusions to illusions. Silent corpses adorned by fiction. What does that mean? Fourth game, ninth twilight, and none shall be left alive. Earth to earth, illusions to illusions. When fiction is shut up inside a cat box, it becomes truth. So they weren't dead? They were just pretending? So I really like that this is giving you answers without giving them to you directly. You have to go back and think about it. It's like really strong hints for each one that you have to interpret in a way. I really like it. It's also thematically appropriate. But I am absolutely in this moment not going to pretend that I understood even half of what this motherfucker just said. Okay, you call me stupid if you want. I need to go through, and I have to go through it again. Like some of them I did understand. The other ones I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, like. Yeah, over and over again, Claire's body was sliced by a pitch black sword. It's pretty good, though. As proof, the chapel was now filled with golden flower petals, which danced around like gold snow. It's beautiful. Who wouldn't want their last moments to be like that? The gold snow was like confetti at the finale of the show. Kangaroo corpse! Sorry. The curtains were finally falling on the stage that was her. Then, one final question. Sure. Oh, we're not doing episodes 5 and 6? Coward. Claire slowly raised her hands. The sword she held became golden rose petals and melted away. What a cool shot. She stood there, arms wide, waiting for the final strike. Who am I? Illusions to illusions. The promised reaper lowers the curtains on the tale regardless of the witch's will. The pitch black blade that will swung high cut down Claire's form. At the same time, she was blown away by a gust of wind. Her human form crumpled in an instant, became a storm of golden flower petals, and was torn apart. After she was blown away, a golden heart remained in midair, but it too was swallowed by the torrent of wind and broke down into flower petals. The gold torrent of wind swirled around the chapel. Then, the swirl of petals scattered out of existence and vanished. A few remaining petals danced around like snowflakes, and those final vestiges decorated the chapel beautifully. Man, remember when we found all those bodies in the shed? That was a banger scene. Such a good scene. A beam of light lit the center of the stage. There stood Claire, whose tale had ended. Then slowly, softly, she faced the audience and bowed. Applesauce spread throughout the room. The long tale she had just finished telling was being given a massive applause. It went on and on, and on and on. The stage slowly sunk into the darkness of oblivion. Behind the darkness and the curtain, Claire continued to bow in front of the unending applause and disappeared. People are born with sin and live life to obtain forgiveness from someone. Or perhaps they are born with riddles and live life searching for someone to solve them. Here, all of her riddles have been solved, leaving no lingering regrets behind. How is there an episode 8? Is it just Golden Land road trip? Just the whole gang? Just they go to Egypt? Just nonstop, like, hey, everyone's happy now. What's episode 8? People are riddles. They want someone else to solve their riddle. Fuck off. They live life wanting someone to solve the riddle that they are, the most difficult riddle in the world. They want someone to look at the riddle they are, and they want that person to solve it. For her, that wish has been granted. Her soul will wander no longer. Sleep in endless peace in your cat box coffin. Though there had been so many golden flower petals flitting about like a blizzard, not a single one remained. Everything had become dust, vanishing as though there had been nothing there in the first place, and all was silent once more. Come to think of it, even the sound of rain is gone. The rain must have stopped at some point. Meeting you was her salvation. I hope so. She cursed herself in her inescapable dead-end fate and gave up. Meeting you, a happy miracle in her eyes, saved her in a way nothing else could. So don't make that face. Huh. That was a pretty tasteful ending for you. Ao Ao only told me to carry out the funeral. Well, I pretty much just called a facilitator you and let you do everything. Thank you, Will. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. In Claire's place, I want to thank you. Thanks for cutting off all the lingering regrets of a me of a different fate. If you found out in like all of the multiverse of like infinite possibilities and everything, and there were multiple versions of you like spread out, you know, forever, if you found out that you are the one that has the best life of all of them, would you feel guilty? Would you feel at all like a little bit of like, man, that sucks? I'd feel really sad. Yeah. Sad, not guilty? Not even a little bit guilty? I thought I'd see a bit more head clutching and panic from you. I understand now. I realize how happy my life has been. If fate had toyed with me and I was living in another world, I might have gotten stuck in the same dead end of fate. However, thanks to an extremely improbable bit of good luck, I live in this world. I know how much that means, how much it's worth. What's up? Why the surprised look? I thought decent witches didn't exist, but I might have to change that theory. Oh no, she's on her best behavior, Will, because someone called in a favor. You have no, don't worry, no need to change it. I only joined that kid's game to kill some time, and though I lost, I enjoyed playing. That kid died without folding up her game board. You under no circumstances have to hand it to Burncastle. I just took charge of cleaning up as thanks to her for letting me play and because it's the loser's duty. I was sure you'd be a lot crueler than this. Crueler? I thought this would be a cruel game that neglects the heart. Yes, it was a cruel game. Though she claimed that the game was fantasy, I've brought you along and made it end as a mystery. The illusion of the witch has been spectacularly crushed, and my little bit of revenge is complete. This tale of intertwined love ends thanks to an absolute and certain willpower. Out of respect for that certain willpower, the Witch of Certainty made that kid a witch for just 2 days. Even within this limited span of 2 days, I've been able to enjoy an endless kaleidoscope. I won't be bestowing my favor, so no miracle will occur. However, even this ending is something that child wished for. I wonder which truth actually lay at the end of this endless tale. Who knows? Not being able to say that for sure is what makes it a cat box. It's up to you, the viewer! When you open the box, you get a tale where no trace of the mansion remains and no one except Ava survives. Now that Ava has died without saying anything, all the truth is inside the cat box. Endless possibilities, all kept within a limited box. Now I think about it, maybe the whole island where she lived and died was the Golden Land. If you can call a cat box a golden land, that is. By the way, Battler has written up the most fun tale imaginable of the inside of the cat box. Are we gonna see it? You mean the book in Beatrice's coffin? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no. Everyone is going to have boobs. Everyone. Everyone is going to have boobs. That's right. It's the happiest possible tale for her, which he thought of himself. It was a really fun, love-filled, happy tale. I also think that tale was the most fitting one to put in her coffin. No, that's wrong. Huh? You heard Claire. You are her hope and her salvation. More than anything else, you living on in happiness will be her salvation. Right. Live happily. That's all you need to do to be that kid's miracle. Yes. I'll live happily enough for the both of us. I'm surprised you found this kid. You have to search through about 200,000 of them in that vast sea. Such trivialities are all I'm capable of. Excuse me. And now, the funeral is over. As promised, I've released the barrier. Once you leave, time will start moving again like normal. So you're done with us now. If I don't get back quickly, Diana will fucking hell start scratching the curtains. Cat, we weren't together long, but thank you for your help. So long. Be happy for the sake of the hundreds of thousands of other youths. No, fuck them. I'm gonna be miserable too. When he left the chapel, a beautiful after-rain sky stretched out above him. That sky, which was a mix of rain clouds, gaps of sunlight, and the tint of twilight, had a beauty to it that couldn't be described in words. Will slowly descended the stone stairs, stepping through puddles. Then he waved without looking back and left the chapel behind. His form and footprints gradually faded away until there was no trace left. Okay, time for me to disappear too. Goodbye, Leon. I have you to thank as well. I believe I said some fairly inconsiderate things to you. You have my apologies. You taught me something very important. What is it? No, it's nothing. It's been a century since anyone's thanked me, so I wasn't sure how to respond. Berncastel shrugged, then floated up into the air. Then she looked up at the beautiful 7 colors of light shining in through the stained glass. It spoke as though someone was looking down on her from there. Aurora! Was that enough of an answer check for you? If you still don't get it, why not gather the other observer witches and have a tea party or something? Then you can listen to their theories. I'm mean, so I won't go any further than this. There are no witches who don't think. After all, witches who don't think either die or turn to seaweed. Yes, now you can look back and have a drink while seeing how much of your theory was right. I'm tired of playing the part of the bad guy and of being a Miko. You're done with me now. Bye, Leon. And bye to you too, observer witches. Salud. Berncastel burst and disappeared. A single golden flower petal glittered. Leon picked it up. It was the only trace of a miracle that remained in this chapel. Eat it. At that time, cheery voices could suddenly be heard. It was the relatives. They came out of the waiting room one by one. So this is where you were, Leon. I was looking for you. Mom, my apologies. I was just thinking about something. Looks like the rain's finally stopped. Finally, some good weather. Everyone, let us return to the mansion. I have been told that Beatrice's funeral is over. Dad, where's the head? He'll be here in a sec. Today was pretty crazy. Playing along with Dad's little funeral show was a real pain. You shouldn't say that. It was a very important ceremony. That's right. I think it was very important for Father. I'm starving. Goda-san, think you could cook up something for us? Yes, ma'am. I'll prepare some tea at once. Where is Leon? Lend me a hand. Our family head. There you are. As Kinzo came out after the others, Leon ran up to him. You did very well today. Beatrice's funeral is now complete. Yes, and I'm sure that Beatrice's soul was saved. How could you know that? I was with Beatrice until a second ago, and I saw her leave on her journey with no regrets. That's how I know. I guarantee it. I see. If you say it, then it must be so. The relatives left the chapel one by one. Leon left too, giving Kinzo a shoulder to lean on. A beam of sunlight peeked through the clouds, looking like a staircase leading up to heaven. New trophies available in the trophies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Golden Witch has prepared a gift in commemoration for your recent sojourn. The new elements may be accessed from the title screen. Alright, so tea party. Okay, you know what? I feel like in the spirit of of interpretation, and there being like, obviously there is a core of truth that is to the story about what happened, but the rest is the cat box. I think I'm done. I don't think I need to see anymore. This is probably as good of an ending as I'm gonna get to Umineko. I think anything that happens after this is gonna be is gonna spoil it and ruin it. I don't think I want to read anymore. I'm being serious. I don't think I want to continue. I don't think I need any more. I feel like I got all the answers that I wanted. I got all the answers to like what happened between Battle and Beatrice. I got all the answers that happened on the island. The only mystery is like, apparently there's an explosion. I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but like that's it. I feel like that's the only question that I don't have answered right now. So I think I'm done. Do you have any theories about what happens in the Tea Party? Probably the characters just reviewing what happened, I'm guessing. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 bros, it's over. I'm also pretty sure that I wasn't given permission to stream the whole entirety of the VN, so we have to stop somewhere. So this probably is the best place to stop. So yeah. Umineko, really, really good. In the spirit of episode 7, I give it a 7 out of 10. Some amazing parts, some less amazing parts. Let me digest my thoughts, and at a stream soon, I will like have something typed up maybe and prepared, and we'll go over it, and we'll see. But I really don't want to read anymore. I feel like reading anymore is just going to ruin like what we're at. I feel like I have all the closure that I need. And I don't want anything opened up anymore. Thank you, Kever Clarung, for the bits. It's Jover. Tell Mouse to bomb Umi full. Anyway, who are we rating? Is anyone from the community live? Is Jelly live? Jelly channel TTV. Maybe guys, Jelly. Maybe Jelly wants to read the rest. Maybe Jelly doesn't have closure. Maybe Jelly can read the rest. Yeah, yeah. Jelly channel TV. There we go. Jelly channel TTV. Oh, by the way, how long has Jelly been live? Jelly might not have watched the end of this VOD, so he might not know what have happened. So don't go in hot with spoilers, okay? Like check with him first before you like I don't know. We'll see, okay? Jelly was here earlier, but I don't know if they caught the whole entirety of the stream. All right, so I'll see you tomorrow, and I think we're definitely going to start Final Fantasy 6 on Thursday. So if we, maybe I want to stream over the weekend, because now I can have Final Fantasy 6, today's Tuesday, right? Final Fantasy 6 on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That's 5, maybe 5 long streams. Final Fantasy 6, I can get it done, and then we can start Expedition 33 next Tuesday. That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. Yep. Anyway, yeah. Sorry to rush out of this. This is a very, very special experience, I think. Umineko is going to like persist for a long time, but like I just want to collect thoughts before I do it. Yeah. Anyway, see you everyone. Raid's going through. End of an era, man. End of an era. Anyone stick around? See you later. And for anyone who was only here for Umineko, I guess goodbye. Holy shit. Maybe there'll be one more stream for that. Oh no, we'll see. For the closing thoughts and like. Anyway, see you later.